That's it. Just most of it. Yeah, you don't need to see my face. Right, question is, if I open something else, it won't overlay. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Right, success. We have success. No, I can turn my microphone down a little bit because it's very loud. There we go.
Wait, this is actually amazing. If Kami and I are looking at each other, it looks like we're both looking off to something. It's just in the random. Look, Kami, look at me. Look, we're looking at each other right now. This is what it looks like when we're looking at each other.
Oh, hold on then. Watch this. Ready. There we go.
Yeah,
now do it.
Flipper.
Now
Hey.
do it. Now look at each other.
Hey.
Why are you guys are flipping me? Stop flipping me.
Hey, you. Hey.
There we go.
Baby. Hey.
So would you prefer it back the other way?
Weird.
Is that the wrong way around?
Oh,
my
perfect.
god,
That's perfect.
this is so weird.
Oh, there we go. Oh, no, that's not right. I did it the wrong way. You're upside down now. Okay. Flip.
What? Upside down?
Okay, hold on.
That's good. I like that. I'm good with that.
There we go. You're the right way around. Right. Okay, we got there in the end. It took a while, but we got there in the end, and it's very warm here. And it's like 11:30. Good. We're not too late.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's okay.
Well, definitely got the best of us.
Thank you, Dr. Blah, for the cheer. I don't think you can take yourself out on the bit boss. I don't think you can knock yourself down. Although,
Wait, let me watch
You
my
can
head.
only
Hold on.
heal, right?
although Cammy didn't take any health off of Dr. Blah earlier, which is strange. I don't know if I have to do anything with it. It just seems to be.
I have had some issues with that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it looks like you're the boss forever, Dr. Blah. Rip. Who ripped? Oh, your AC charger broke, did it? Oh, your air conditioner broke. Sorry. Oh, can you heal with the bits?
The other is.
We don't have air conditioning over here, so when it's really hot, we just cook.
Oh, that
Literally.
sucks.
Right, let me.
Yeah, that's what we're about to feel.
Right, can I need to turn your guys' volume up, and then we'll start talking about E3. So, Bubble Bubble, did you enjoy it?
Yes. Thank you for like recommending the game. That was
It's
a lot of
awesome.
fun. Thank you.
That brings back lots of childhood memories. That one does. Lots. Okay, let me
My
turn
God.
your volume up. There we go.
That-
should be better.
That was honestly so unexpected. I remember when you chose that game of all games, I was like, oh, this is the fucking easiest little thing in the world. I just spit
Yeah.
bubbles at shit and then just. And I mean, it didn't take us that long to get through 100 levels, but that boss
Yeah.
just destroyed us, man.
Yeah, the levels are the easy bit, and it's the boss and all three endings. Because you finish it in one player,
Yeah.
then you get the bad ending. If you finish in two player, you get the normal ending, and then you have to go back, collect the diamonds, go through collect the orb, go through the portal, then you have to do it all over again. Oh, but there's extra levels to get the good ending, so it takes a while. But it's good fun.
I
Wow.
definitely didn't expect that from that game for sure.
Yeah, but it's good.
Yeah, that was challenging, but it was fun. It was like, I don't know how to put it, like, challenging. That's all. That's what
Yeah.
I want to say.
Yeah. Well, it was 1988. Was it 88? I think I was 8 years old when it came out. Showing
Yep.
my age.
Yeah, like it's 93, right?
Oh,
93?
No, this one was 88.
88.
88. You said something about being the same age that you
Yeah.
were born.
That was Kirby.
Thank you for the bits.
Oh, Kirby.
Thank you for the bits.
Easiest
Probably.
boss, man.
Easiest boss. Oh, you did damage. It is working. You just took some health off of him.
Suck it, Doc.
Yeah, Doc, you're going to be taken down. I can't donate bits to my own channel, so I can't put myself back up there
No.
unless I reset it. So how much of E3 have you seen so far? I saw the Xbox One, some of EA, some of sort of the Sony, especially the VR stuff, and the Bethesda. I kind of watched a replay a day later. So
Yeah, we watched almost everything late. We watched just YouTube rebroadcasts of everything because I just had better things to do, honestly. E3 is always fucking. It's always overhyped. What did we start with?
I believe we started with Bethesda, then we went back to Xbox, then we watched Sony, and then we watched Nintendo. No, we watched PC. No, Nintendo and then PC. That was the order.
Yeah, so we watched pretty much everything. Yeah, I think we did catch everything, but it was all rebroadcast.
Yeah. Yeah, I
But that was the only one we catch at the start.
Yeah,
I
I
guess.
I was looking forward to the Xbox one because the Xbox one always to me seems to have got the most hype with all the exclusives and everything. So
No doubt about that.
somebody's falling asleep in the background. I don't know if you can hear them. So I don't know if it's any particular games you're looking forward to. I have a list of what's been released so far, which I managed to find on GameSpot, which we can go through and have a chat about and see what games you guys are looking forward to and what games you're not really that interested in either. Because I know there's quite a few games that I'm not really interested in. But
I know what Connie's looking forward to.
I know. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Sea of Thieves. I think everybody's looking forward to that. It looks so good, and the addition they put in it, where you go get the loot and you've got the skeletons and stuff. But we'll talk about that in a little bit. So if we do an introduction to your guys' channels anyway, I think everybody in here is pretty much from your channel, apart from Keith. Keith, blah blah, and we got Fagwent as well, which is not actually a person. It's a bot. It's appearing in people's channels all the time with like. It's collecting data of some sorts, and people have been banning it from their channels, but I don't know what it's for, so I don't want to just ban it. But it appears, and it'll sit there for days. I think over Christmas there was a couple of bots over Christmas that kept doing that as well with different names. I can't remember, but there's one like in Swifty's channel. There's one in my channel. I don't know. I can't remember if it's in your guys' channels, but everybody's like, well, you know. Where's this? Because it was in pretty much every channel on Twitch at one point, which was crazy. But yeah, I kind of cut off
before I found that out. Yeah, before I found that out, I said hi to Fagwent an embarrassingly large amount of times. I thought he was just a great lurker, man.
Yeah, so did
I. Was like, hey, dude, what's up?
So did
nice to see you again, man.
Yeah. But who is that one?
He's just a.
He's a bot. Like someone was sounding like he was just a bot.
Yeah, it's just some people use like bots to collect data. It's been in Keith's channel today. Yeah, it just appears in people's channels, and it collect. I don't know if it's Twitch doing it to collect data, or whether it's some third-party person doing it to collect data. But they're not actually, people. They're just bots. But there's been quite a few names. There was like TwitchBot. There was one called TwitchBot in my channel the other day, and it was just sat there all through the stream. And I only saw it that day, and then it was gone again. But it wasn't a person, so I don't know what was going on. Maybe Twitch was checking up on us.
Yeah. I saw something like the open Twitch bot or whatever in mine
open
as well.
Bot, yeah, that's it. Yeah, that was it. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe collecting that data for stuff. I don't know, status.
Yeah, I don't know. So, but yeah. So if we do an introduction to your channels, we used to do it like on Grey Wolves. You know the drill, don't you, Brady? Yeah.
Yep.
So who wants to go? I think ladies should go first.
Of course. So my name is. Oh my god.
Basically, okay. What should I do? I don't know. Like, my name is Camila. Everyone. Like, that's the thing. Everyone confused my nickname and tell Cami, but it's Cami because it's Camila, my name. But anyways, you can call like Cami, whatever is easy for you. But anyways, that's me. I don't know what else should I do. Should I say? I don't know. What else you guys want to know? What else you want?
I am a word.
I am a word?
I am a word. That is me.
Okay. I am from Brazil. Okay. I'm living here in the United States for almost 3 years. And I started live stream here in the United States because my house in Brazil, the internet was terrible. So I would never be able to live stream from there. So I started here. I play video games since forever because my mom and dad, they got us video games and we always had family time playing video games. So defeating mom on Samurai Shodown wasn't easy. No, easy. But that's how I started. So I don't know. I play video game for so long. I don't have a specific game that I only play, so I play different games on my channel, and pretty much that's it. I like different stuff.
Yeah.
Like most of the games with stories, so I can beat it and be yay, I beat it, awesome, and move on. Next one. Pretty much that's it.
Okay, cool. And Brady.
Hello, everybody. My name is Oh My God Back Off. I am the lucky lesser half of Kami X3, and together we make Co-Ople. We've been doing that for about, almost a year now, I guess. When almost 2. I don't know exactly when we started it. We have to go back to the Facebook creation, but we've been doing this for a while now, playing games together, doing silly, weird things together. It's been a lot of fun. Grew up in Bethesda, Maryland. I only bring that up as important because Bethesda, being amazing, fucking bombed E3 again, and that's going to be relevant later on. But I love Bethesda. I love what they do. I love their games. I definitely have a bias towards them, being so close to them, and just loving the games that they play. But yeah, I'll play a little bit of everything. First-person shooters, big into multiplayer games, RPGs, whatever you want to toss my way. I'm definitely down to try it out. Yeah, I am naturally pretty, and I don't even need makeup to do that. That's probably my best feature. So that's me. Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. Okay, cool. And I'll do this.
We are Co-Ople.
Oh, I gotta watch this. Oh shit! Look at that! Look at that! Look at that! Look at me! Look at me go!
There is a bit of delay. Okay, so that's Cammy and Brady Co-Ople, and I'm WaynesCraft. For those who don't know, I just stream any old bollocks, you know. I just I used to be a Hearthstone player, but in Hearthstone, my mic is low. Sorry, let me move it closer. There you go. Is that better? I used to be a Hearthstone streamer, but then Hearthstone got really bad. So, sorry, is that loud? Is that too loud for you guys? I'm trying to find
you're fine.
a middle ground. Okay.
So you're totally fine.
I'm totally fine. So I became a multi-streamer, and I just stream anything that I can get my hands on, and then I'll try, pretty much a lot of games. I play console games, Xbox games, GTA. I played Elder Scrolls Online for a bit. I also played a lot of different games on the Xbox One. I used to do a podcast called the Grey Wolves, not the Grace Cast, the Grey Wolves. Back when it was myself and Swifty, who kind of disappeared, started working and kind of disappeared off the Twitch scene. That's when we met Brady and Kami, and then
It took me like fucking 6 months, dude. It's okay.
Yeah.
Okay, to be fair, I used to call Brady Brady.
Okay.
To be really fair.
Brady and
Like
Kami.
a loaf of bread.
Brady, whatever. I used to call all wrong.
Hey there, Wonder Bread. Oh, god damn it. I preferred the Brady Bunch, and that was my least favorite.
So yeah. So I did play WoW for a long time, but not streaming it. I was introduced to Twitch by Azeel360. You know him as Matt, who joins me on the on GTA 5 and Xbox games and stuff. And I started streaming nearly 3 years ago now. I believe it's nearly 3 years. Has it really been that long? It's been quite a while. I think it's 3 years in July. That's a long time.
Oh yeah.
But I've been streaming on and off. I had issues and moved in between and all that sort of stuff. So, and had children as well, 2 of them. So,
Woo!
well, I didn't give birth to them, obviously, but
You took part.
yeah. So this is the
You
first.
You helped.
I helped. Yeah, I helped. I think
Put
the
in
less
a
said, the
good what?
better.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you put it a good like 10 minutes for the 9 months, something like that.
yeah, something like that.
Wow.
Hey, that's a record for me.
So yeah, so variety streamer. I've recently been playing Titan Souls, and I recently started playing Minecraft again. I know I said I'd never play it again, but thanks Keith for sending me an invite to a server, and I couldn't resist, and I jumped on, and I got hooked again.
Good man.
But I've not streamed it yet. I've not given in to streaming it.
Anytime you need an extra, let me know. I need a reason to go back, man.
Okay. Will do. Will do. I was playing it yesterday, before streaming, and I was in the middle of the sea in a boat with all my items because I was relocating because I didn't like the area I was in, and I had to log out in the middle of the sea. So I'll probably drown when I get back in.
That's a good start. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're here to talk about E3, seeing as it's E3. So, do you want to start with? Should we start with the new console, the Xbox One X? Now, it was called Project Scorpio, and everybody thought it was going to be called the Xbox Scorpio. And then when they came out with it's going to be called the Xbox One X. What was your first initial? My initial reaction was why, why? But it makes sense to me.
Yeah, I didn't know it was called that until somebody else had already started kind of breaking down the problem with it. Like someone said, "Did you know that the new Xbox is an acronym for Xbox?" And I was like, "What are you talking about?" He was like, "The Xbox One X,"
Yeah.
and I was like, "Wait, what is that? What is that? That's just like a silly name. Those are just a string of words you're putting together on the spot right now." Like, I don't know. In hindsight, it's really not that bad. I think the Xbox One was silly enough, and if you don't include that built for one multimedia entertainment center, like you just have to think too much about it. I don't think Microsoft has made any sense since the Xbox initially came out. Xbox to Xbox 360 to fucking nothing makes sense except for Sony at this point. Honestly, they just add numbers.
PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4. Yeah,
exactly. So. Nintendo does the same thing. Like, what is the Nintendo 64? Because you're doing 64-bit games? I don't give a fuck. You know, call it the Super Famicom something. You know, that's fine.
Yeah, and the Nintendo Wii and the Nintendo Switch. And
none of it makes sense.
It doesn't. So I give Sony that. They're straight to the point. PlayStation VR. So
exactly.
It's a bit straightforward for the Xbox One X because they brought the One S out, and I thought they're gonna calling it Project Scorpio, they're gonna have a cool name for it. Then they said the Xbox One X. It's like, well, that's just it just didn't make sense to me. But well, this is what it's called. So it doesn't affect its performance, I suppose.
Exactly. In a sea of bad named consoles, it doesn't really stand out or sink at all. It's just judge it based on its performance, and from what I know, it's a fucking powerhouse. It really is. So can't say anything bad about that.
Yeah, it does sound, and you look at some of the games on it, like the new Assassin's Creed, and it just looks, it looks stunning, and that's watching it on a stream which is not, it's a HD stream at best. You're not actually seeing it in 4K. You're seeing it on their screens as they put it in 4K on their screens, but you're watching it through Twitch, so you're only seeing it in whatever resolution you've got it on your Twitch. So, I'm bearing that in mind when you get it and you put it on a 4K screen. Even on a normal HD screen, it's backwards compatible. Even on a HD UHD, it's gonna look crisp, I think.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
So. Okay, so let's have a look at some of the games. I've got a whole list here. I haven't seen all of these, and I'm sure you guys haven't either. But I'll go through the games.
Quick.
If there's any that, go on.
I got one quick question, because this was something that stood out to me for the console at least.
Yep.
So it's coming out at $499, right? It's $500 for the Xbox One X day one, right?
Yeah, I believe it's $499.
Yeah.
I just wanted to know what your thoughts were on that. Like, reasonable? Are you gonna do it? Where does that stand in your idea? Yeah.
Yeah. So to start with, a lot of the games are going to be backwards compatible. They're not going to make the same mistake with the Xbox 360 when they moved to the Xbox One, where it wasn't backwards compatible. And then they had to bring out a whole new system so people could play 360 games on it. So I think a lot of the games will be available on Xbox One anyway. So that would be nice. If I want to make the leap, but if I can't make the leap, then at least some of the games that come out, like Sea of Thieves, will be available on the Xbox One anyway, and you'll still be able to play them. That's the good thing about it. But I want the Xbox One X. Who doesn't?
Right.
Who doesn't?
Exactly.
I had a whole rant with a friend on stream the other day because he was saying, "Oh, it's just corporates making more money. You know, a new console already. It's not been that long." But I said to him, once you throw the money at it, you get it home, you put your games on it, you play it. You know, a month down the line, you've forgotten about that money. It's, you know, you're playing games with your friends, you're having a good time, you're really enjoying it. You know, it's done. So why worry about it in the first place? You know.
No, that's a really good point. Yeah, that's for sure.
Yeah. So yeah, I do want to make the leap, but I don't know if I'll go for day one release or if they're even doing a day one release. They might be doing a day one release, but
I don't.
Yep, go on, Cammy.
No, I don't know. I don't think we will make the leap because you will need the TV still, right? So that's the whole problem.
Yeah.
You know, so it's like a lot of investment on this, like 500 for the console plus. I don't know how much would it be at 4K TV. So I don't know. It's a lot of investment, and we already have the Xbox One. So, like, I don't know. I seriously don't feel the need of going for a 4K. You know, 4K. Sorry, I'm saying 4K. Sorry,
That's
4K.
okay.
Because I don't know. We play more on the computer, so it would be we already have kind of the experience of a good graphics, you know, and we want the console more to play with friends than actually graphics. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, that's totally understandable. That's totally understandable.
Yeah.
That was my first reaction was the new console. You know, I'm not on. You know, everything was on the Xbox One. It's coming out of the new console. It's fine. But then during the conference, they said about even if you don't have it running on a 4K TV, it will still look and run better than the Xbox One because, you know, the power of the machine. So, which is, you know, they said it in a more technical way, but
Yeah.
but you know, I think I just want it because it's the new console and everybody I know is gonna want to get it. So, but like I said, if I can't make the leap, I'd love to, and I want to, but if I can't make the leap, everything's going to be available on the Xbox One to a certain extent, and you know it's going to be fine, isn't it? So,
Yeah. And I mean, all things considered, for that asking price isn't that crazy. I mean, when you launched the console at 500 with a Kinect, and then later on the road made a slim model for 500 for I guess like what 2 terabytes of memory or whatever. I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
For the Xbox One S. 500 has been the asking price for a while, and people have been totally comfortable with that. And if you put that into like PC terms, which I'm not a fucking pro at, it does translate really well. If you can pay $500 and bring that thing home, plug it in, and just go, you're getting just about as much as you would get out of a PC, probably even more expensive than that, you know?
Yeah.
I easily spent twice as much on this PC, and this new console's got more. It's got a better processor and more RAM than I do. Now that's not the whole end all be all, I know, sure, but it's cool. I guess if I was not in possession of a PC that was able to run most of the new games around 4K, not in 4K Ultra 60 FPS all the time forever and ever, but because I can get that kind of satisfaction out of it already. Like if I didn't have an Xbox One, or if I didn't have the PC, or if I only had the Xbox One and not the PC, something like that, I'd be all over this thing. I think it's just a matter of circumstance that we wouldn't be getting it right now, especially with the additional TV required on our end specifically.
Yeah. No, that does make sense. That was, like I said, that was my first initial thought. But then I was like, well, you know what? I want it anyway. I want it anyway because it's new.
Oh hell yeah, hell yeah!
Like when the Stream Decks were announced, I just went out and I pre-ordered it. Like the day after I heard about it, I was like, just pre-order it and I'll get it, and that'll be it. You know, no
That's
thinking about it.
another sweet.
Yeah,
that's a sweet piece of hardware though.
Yeah, it is. Some people are saying that it's just a glorified keyboard, but I don't. I like it. I like it so much. I've been able to customize it so much.
Sure, that's exactly what it is, but it's glorified to the extent that it's worth what it costs. You know, it really does it well.
Yeah, I think it does. You know, because something like that in a like a bigger editing suite, you know, the stuff they use, you're looking at thousands upon thousands of pounds for you to get just a miniature version of that. They customize it. It's your own. You know, it was $150, wasn't it? £135.99 pounds, British pounds, something like that. $139.99, and it's brilliant. And I've done all my own icons and stuff, and you know, it kept me busy for a couple of days set up. But yeah, It's like the same with the Xbox One X. I've heard about it and I want it now, but I've got all this time to think about it. And probably when it gets close to release date, I'll probably be like, no, I'll just save my money and buy the new games for my Xbox One.
Right. At that point, all of these games from E3 are going to be out. You know.
Exactly, and you're just going to want them. So, but yeah. And what actually, while we're on the topic of Xbox One, I was expecting some more on the HoloLens, but there was nothing on the HoloLens. There's no advancement on the HoloLens that they showed during the conference. I don't know if they're going to be showing anything during actual E3, but I haven't seen anything as of yet. And they're not stepping into VR anytime soon either, because you got the PlayStation VR, you got the HTC Vive for the PC. I'm not sure about Nintendo at all, but I was expecting something, along the lines of VR or the HoloLens, which they introduced last time.
So what is the HoloLens? I'm blanking on that.
It's augmented reality, where you put on the glasses and it changes the reality around you, puts things into the reality you're in. So it's like, I think it was last E3, or was it TwitchCon? I can't remember exactly when it was now, but the basic pair of glasses, you put them on and it projects a 3D image in front of you of like a Minecraft world or whatever. They showed it like that, and it's in development, and you can get a developers pack for it. You can contribute to developing stuff for it as a Windows developer, because 2 years ago I was registered as a Windows developer because I was doing apps for mobile phones, so that's why I got all the information on it. But it was on one of the big shows and it looked really good, but there's been nothing since. I was expecting something this year, but if not, maybe a step into VR with the new console. VR will probably work really well, I thought, because you've got PlayStation VR, which people are saying is not really good at all, and we'll come to PlayStation in a little while, because they're releasing more VR games from their expo. They showed some more games that are VR compatible, and the PC VR as well for the Bethesda. That looks interesting.
Right.
So that looks good as well. But I think I've gone off track. But yeah, nothing VR related from Xbox. So it's a smaller VR headset. No, it's not VR, because it's not put you in a virtual reality. It's taking the reality you've got with a pair of glasses and adding to it, creating. Because Keith just said that it's a smaller VR, but no, it's not. It's not VR because it's not virtual. Go on, sorry.
No, that's okay. For the PlayStation, we had the experience of trying out the VR on Comic-Con last year, and we were playing the Resident Evil 7. And to be really, really honest, I had the worst experience ever. And after that, I didn't want to get a VR at all, because I felt, I don't know, I feel like the graphics wasn't like that great. You could see all the pixels for the game, but then with like 20 minutes of gameplay, I was already feeling like nauseated. I was like, oh my god, this is so terrible. Like, not because of the game, but because of the VR thing. Like, the game wasn't like that disgusting. The game was fine. But like the whole graphic and like camera changing, whatever, that was making my stomach so bad that I just want to quit the demo game and like leave the place. It was really bad.
Yeah.
Terrible experience.
Yeah. No, but like you said, the graphics, people have been excuse me. People have been very disappointed with the graphics on VR for the PlayStation VR. Excuse me a minute. Didn't bring any water with me. So yeah, people have been disappointed, and I just think the PlayStation VR was a bit disappointing. And I was hoping that with the new console being as powerful as it is, they'd have a plan for VR. But maybe next year E3, maybe they'll release something once they release the console. But I think if they'd have hyped it up this year, I think it would have been good.
Right. I do have to say, I can't say I'm over VR, because I was never behind it in the first place. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of all the effort being put into it. Like, I understand that. My only experience was the PlayStation VR as well, and I didn't think it was all that bad. I thought it was kind of neat to be able to just have this little accessory plug in, dive into your game. The Resident Evil demo was creepy as all fuck, and I will never forget the feeling of having this dude like jamming a knife into my eye and not knowing whether I should actually try to stop it or not. It was surreal. It was pretty cool, and that was on like the low end of the spectrum. You know, apparently the Vive and the Oculus Rift are getting much better immersion levels because the quality of their screen and everything is just a lot better. But I personally, because I'm not in that market, I guess I don't know how to liken this. You know, maybe like being a fucking Sony fanboy and watching the Microsoft E3 or something. I feel like I'm totally out of place. Like all of the VR advertisements, all of the games, all the time, all the effort that they're putting into it. I'm just sitting here like, all right, well, this is another 10 minutes that I'm going to waste watching this thing that I'm never going to get, never going to care about, don't care, blah, blah, blah. And I don't know how large that community is, but I'm so sick of the VR bullshit. It just feels like they're pumping out these like base games, these base titles. They're remaking titles in VR just to have something to play. And I get it. If you like, you're ready. These games are worth playing. If you have the money, go ahead, buy it, play it, do it. But man, I'm at home. I just want to fucking sit in front of a console or a computer and have a joystick in my hands. I don't want to plug into the headset. Like, I guess that's just not me, but it's taking up too much time for conferences like this, too much time in these big fucking goddamn software companies. I hate it. I think they're wasting their fucking time. They need to get back to real games, man.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I hear you. I have a VR headset, but it's the one with the mobile phone. We put the Gear VR, we put the mobile phone in.
Yeah. Yeah.
I find it fun. It's good. I couldn't see myself playing, a massive game with it. But then again, I do want the HTC Vive. But to get the HTC Vive, you need a very powerful computer. It's a lot of money, and it's a bit too much money for me. You know, maybe in the future when prices come down a bit, as they always say.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
I have fun with the Gear. I'm putting my phone, the S8, in and just putting it on. But after about 30 minutes of wearing it, it gets so really uncomfortable, especially wearing glasses.
Exactly.
It gets so uncomfortable. You get hot, and it's pleasant for a certain amount of time. You can have fun, go on a virtual roller coaster, which sometimes makes you feel really dizzy. But there's people that wear these VR headsets and they sit and watch a movie in VR. It's like, well, why not just take the headset off, put your TV on, put the movie on your TV, and watch it in comfort, But it has its quirks. There's a couple of games I like to play that are good fun. But I'd quite like to try VR on such a high-end system like the Xbox One X, just to experience it, and I think it will be a good thing. But the HoloLens is totally different. It's like a pair of glasses, and it projects holographics into your reality that you've got. So that's why it's called augmented reality and not virtual reality, because it's not putting you in a different place. But I think the HoloLens is a good idea.
That actually sounds awesome.
Disappointed there wasn't anything on that this year, not yet anyway. But yeah, VR, maybe it's a hit, maybe it's a miss. It's not for everybody, but I enjoy doing it occasionally with the phone. But
it's like fucking acid, man. It's like you come home after a long week. Oh, I'm gonna hit that VR, dude, and then once you're done with it, I'm never fucking doing that again. You know.
Okay, to be fair, we got from GameStop a VR for cell phone for $5. We brought it home, and then we showed to his dad, and his dad asked, "Oh my God, can you install like a roller coaster or something that I can finally try?" Because he never went to a roller coaster because he have afraid of height. He was with that thing for the whole afternoon. He couldn't let go. It was like, oh my gosh, we broke your dad. He couldn't, he just played all day. Every time someone was asking, can I take a look? He's like, wait a second. And he couldn't stop, He couldn't stop. It was awesome.
Yes. Mine's got no covering at the moment, but yeah, it's not got the cover on it because I was playing with it earlier on. It makes your eyes look awesome when you do it like this with no cover.
You know what bothers me is that when we bought this, I didn't notice until after we got home and unpackaged it and all that. The fucking logo is upside down. Like, what a small thing to fuck up, but like...
Oh.
there's only one way to put this on and no way to flip this thing.
Yeah. Everybody's talking about the hair colors.
I like Kami's VR headset a little more.
Let me show mine. Mine is awesome. Like, let me see.
Here we go.
Here you go. Here you go. Pretty legit. Pretty good. Comfy. Doesn't hurt. You don't get dizzy, nauseated. This is awesome. Recommended.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got two. I've got the old headset, the old Gear VR for the S5 as well. So I've got two Gear VR headsets, and one I can't use anymore because it's not compatible with the new model phone that I got. The VR Yoda headset is the best.
Yeah,
It's
they are cool. I mean, I guess to sum up my displeasure with it all is, I feel like at this point in time, the VR world literally only has so much to offer. Like, there are only so many games that you can make right now in VR. I mean, if you saw the Doom VR, for instance, the way that you moved in that game was so bizarre to me. Like,
oh, the point and click movement.
Yeah, I'm glad that we're not on rails anymore. And I think there was that, I can't remember what the name of the game was, but it was moving yourself around in outer space using your hands, like outside of a space station.
Oh.
That was brilliant. That was brilliant. It capitalized exactly on the limited features that VR has in a way that made for an amazing gameplay experience.
Yeah.
But then we go back to this FPS Doom that I'm not even sure I want to play in VR. But now that I am playing it in VR, I have to point and click to move my character. Like, it gets.
You want to be shooting, not pointing and clicking where you want to go. You want to just move and shoot. Yeah.
Exactly. It gets a little weird, and I don't know if that's just options that they're taking or what for those games. I don't know why you can't just fucking slap a joystick into your hand and move around. Like, that's what we did in Resident Evil VR. Anyways, I feel like it's just, I wish it was about 20% of the focus of these companies when it seems like it's about 50 to 70, if anything. Like, they seem to be pumping a lot of time into VR, and I don't know if I don't know. Bleh. Too much time.
It is, but I did like the look of the Fallout VR though. I like the look of that because I would just love to experience that. Be actually in 360-degree view of a Bethesda game, especially Fallout. That just sounds interesting to me because the game is so immersive in itself. But I probably wouldn't. I probably wouldn't play it in VR all the time, but just to experience it, I'd like to do that.
Right. I think that's what Simon brought up a little while in the chat, which was a really good point, is exactly that. I'll play it for a little bit just to see what it feels like to reload a fucking Fat Man, and carry out a mini nuke and put it in there.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to play that thing for 7 hours nonstop in VR. I can't, you're not going to last that long.
Yeah. A lot of the things I like in VR is the experience-based things, like, face your fears, and things like that, like skydiving or, roller coasters. There
are some games like what was it? There was a psychological horror with Elijah Wood. Yeah, that is like that, for instance. I could not play that game. I couldn't. I would lose my goddamn mind if I put on a headset and played a game that was built to fuck with your mind in that way. Yeah. That kind of stuff, like, for the people that want to do that, kudos, man. Like, you're gonna get it. Like, that's insane stuff. But like, that gave me shivers. There's no doubt it has the power. I want no part of it, man. I want no part of it.
Yeah, I like the scary stuff. I'm not a big fan of horror movies or scary movies, but for some reason, just the VR scary stuff I like to do. I don't know why.
I like spooky stuff.
Yeah, there's one app that I do like on the VR that I would spend a couple of hours doing, and that is it's like it puts you in a realm with other people in VR, like a social gathering, and then you can talk as if you're in the same room as them, which is quite cool. It's just like a glorified VR Skype, But they have like events stuff where you can go and watch events together and stuff like that. It's quite social based, and I kind of like that.
That's actually super cool. That's super practical. I like that too.
Just trying to remember what it was called. But Yeah, I've done that a few times. You know, you put your headset in, you've got your microphone, and you just chat to them as if you stood in front of them. You know, even though they're this crazy kind of model, it doesn't look actually like them. It's still, you know, it's still fun. And I think, you know, social VR is a good way forward for VR, where, you know, if you can get it so you could see what the other person would look like in real life, you know, and all join in you could be all different corners of the world, and you can all be in the same room and chat and talk as if you're in the same room, and see each other. Now that, to me, that is appealing, and when they hit that stage, then I think that'll be good.
That sounds wonderful, actually. Yeah.
So games, should we go through some of the games? This is probably in alphabetical order. I've just got a list of games, and if you want to stop on any, talk about them, then obviously, you know, please say so. I'll just go through the whole list of games, and then we go, okay guys, we're done.
Sounds good. Let's do it.
So, Agents of Mayhem. Have you seen anything on that yet? It is. Looks. The information on it doesn't tell me what console it's on or anything. It just says Agents of Mayhem.
Trying to remember what it was.
An open world action game, looks like a major departure from its past work on Saints Row. About causing as much chaos as possible with a colourful group of characters. Agents of Mayhem. No. Okay, we can go to the next one. Okay, we all know this one.
Yeah, this looks like fucking Crackdown or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
Crackdown and Saints Row. I don't remember it at all.
Yep. Okay. So we got Assassin's Creed Origins. Now this is a big one because I like the Assassin's Creed franchise. Although I didn't play the earlier ones, I kind of jumped in on 3 and Black Flag and all that.
Interesting.
But
I'm the exact opposite.
Yeah. But I think this is the first thing they put up on the Xbox One, was because you see it goes to the desert, and then you see the eagle, and the animation and everything on the eagle was, to me, was like spot on. It's like that's kind of breathtaking in my eyes. And then they're adding new things to it, but it's set in Egypt, and you get put in control with a character called Bayek, who's the last Medai, an Egyptian sheriff tasked with protecting the people from threats, local and foreign. So what's your thoughts on the new Assassin's Creed?
Yeah, I think it's always tough talking about a Ubisoft game. It's like talking about an EA game. You know, you've got so much tied to the software maker that kind of muddles the game, at least for me. Because I think it's gonna be a great game. I think it really will be an excellent game, an excellent new title to showcase what the 4K looks like on the new system. And fuck, Egypt sounds cool, man. I want to see how this all started. I want to know what the roots of this whole thing were. Sure, I want to go to feudal Japan. Yeah, I want to run with the Yakuza. I want to figure out all that shit later on. But I like I said, I'm the opposite of you. I played 1, 2, and 3, and saw Black Flag and absolutely loved the look of it, the feel of it. But I never played anything past that. Never played Unity, Syndicate, and from what I gather, the games are still good. You know, everyone makes fun of them. Oh yeah, they bang one out every year. I heard Unity was garbage, but Syndicate apparently brought it back, and Origin looks nice. So yeah. I'm not big in the series, but I feel like it looks like a nice game. You know?
Yeah, I wasn't big on Unity either. I was big on Black Flag because the whole pirate thing. I don't know what it is about. You know, having your own ship and sailing around. I loved it, but I wasn't big on Unity.
We played the China one, right?
Oh, Chronicles. That's
Chronicles.
Separate.
Yeah, that one wasn't good.
No, I didn't.
Thank you.
Yeah, that one wasn't good at all. But I feel like this new one looks pretty. I like the bird thing. That I don't know if it was before in any other game, because I don't remember that in the first one. But like the eagle flying and checking the place for you, that's kind of nice too. I like the idea. So you can plan ahead what you're gonna do, you know.
Yeah, it's a bit. To me, that was a bit like using a UAV in the Tom Clancy's Division or whatever. Is it Division the new one? Tom Clancy's Division? What's the new one? Not Division, the new Tom Clancy.
Wildlands.
Wildlands, yeah. It's just like using the UAV, and they've incorporated into Assassin's Creed as an eagle.
Right.
It looks good. Thank you for the follow, Carl BMCFC. Welcome to the craft. Welcome to the stream. Be sure to check out Brady and Cami's channel below as well. Below me in the screen here. Twitch TV OMG back off. Twitch TV Kami X3 as well. And thank you for the follow. So yeah, I like the idea, but it's just like an old-fashioned UAV. But I'm interested to see where the storyline goes. If it's actually going to tie in with the whole storyline, because we still don't know yet where it all began. And going back to the roots and the Egypt roots, I think it can bring into the storyline the old thing. So I'm looking forward to that.
Right. Like I feel like 1, 2, and 3 all played the same. They were just the same game. The only thing that made me love 3 so much was the time period. Seeing Revolutionary War, Civil War stuff was super cool. I love that time period, and I'd love to see Egypt. If you fuck it up by tying it to the game being bad, whatever. Oh well.
Yeah.
So be it.
Yep. No, I totally agree.
So they have alligators on the water, so that looks exciting too.
Yeah.
The water is not safe.
I did love how many animals were in that trailer. That was really cool to see.
Yeah, I like look. Yeah, I think that's going to be interesting. I like that. So next game, Call of Duty World War II. Anybody? No. Moving on. Okay.
I just bought Battlefield 1 on half price, and I feel so good about that decision. I was worried for about 5 seconds, and then I saw what World War II was going to look like, and I'm so glad I got Battlefield 1 finally.
Yes. Yeah, I like the look of Battlefield 1. I haven't played that one myself, but I've watched people play it. Perhaps they looked at Far Cry and figured, hey, people like animals. Yeah. That's one we're coming to later on. Crackdown 3. I don't think we're going to cover that at all. Crash Bandicoot N.
What?
Crash Bandicoot N Sane Trilogy. Collection of high definition remasters of the first 3 Crash Bandicoot games.
That was new.
With remastered graphics.
This is Xbox exclusive, right?
New features including trials in 3 games, as well as just a level design and difficulty. I'm not sure. This isn't. It doesn't say. I've just got a list of games. It doesn't actually tell me exactly what console it is or what expo it was in or what conference it was in. Which is just the ones we know. We probably know anyway.
Right, that's soon. That's the end of this month. That's June 30th.
Yeah.
Cool stuff. I never got to play them as a kid. I probably won't buy it or anything, but
no.
Yeah,
no, I think I played a couple of times, but not big on that. Destiny 2. Now, there is a lot to be said about Destiny 2 that it will be coming to the PC under the Blizzard launcher, Battle.net, alongside Overwatch and Hearthstone and stuff. To me, it's a bit confusing why they're doing that, but they are doing that.
I have no idea why. I like it though. I am glad for it, just because I trust Blizzard and Battle.net.
Oh yeah,
they're wonderful. Their servers are going to be fantastic.
Yeah. Better than Xbox
that is the one thing I think about that. Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Have you ever tried playing GTA with a bunch of friends, and it can get rather frustrating sometimes.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I can understand from that point of view. It's a good platform for them. For the Halo 2 being on, Destiny 2 being on that platform, and I say Halo, no, that's why I said Halo. Destiny 2 being on that platform, it's a good platform for them for multiplayer gaming because it works, it's solid. And Blizzard said that they're not gonna be, full on, kind of like we're gonna be adding all these games. This is the only game that they're gonna add to it exclusively. Because they want to support the franchise, they want to support Destiny, and their system will work well with it. So, which to me, I think is a good thing.
I don't know. I kind of like have a weird relationship with Destiny, so I don't know. Brady tried to convince me to play that game for like so long, and then I finally got the chance to get the game on an Xbox. That's my other frustration. I got on the Xbox, and then I was like, okay, create my character. Can you play with me? And he was like, oh, actually, I cannot because the game is like doesn't have like a multiplayer option. Only if you play online, etc., etc. So I got really disappointed with that. And then he got, what are you doing? And then he got, oh my god, that's creepy. That shows how tall he is. He's so tall. But anyways, and then he decided to, like, when I finally got into the game that I was like, okay, let's move on, let's play. He like changed the whole game to the PlayStation because he wanted to play with friends on PlayStation. And then he's like, oh, we can start over. Like, it doesn't have a we can start over. I start over, you know, you start over because the game doesn't give an option to play together in the same like thing, you know, like it's just weird. And then I don't know, like I asked, can you get it for PC and then we can try the cross platform, whatever. And it's like, no, because it doesn't have for PC. I was like, oh, fuck this game then. I was like, okay, whatever. So I don't want to play. But then you guys just told me that the second one's coming out for PC. So maybe I could give it a chance, but I'm not too excited, to be really honest.
Yeah. The big difficulty with us was definitely no couch co-op. That was the hardest part. It's only a single player game if you are in the same household. So obviously if you have friends that are across the street, college buddies, anything like that, I loved Destiny when I was in college. A friend got me the collection and I still haven't run through it in its whole new glorified state. No. And I still want to get Destiny 2. I still want to get it day one. Like, I need to go back and play through the old Destiny, even though people are already abandoning it. But it's got so much content in it. That's Bungie, dude. I am so excited to see Bungie still kicking. And the fact that they brought this game to the PC makes me so happy. Because I don't want to the only reason I don't play Destiny right now is because it's on my PS4. And I don't really play the PS4 too much. That's it.
Yeah.
If I played the PS4 more, I'd be all over Destiny. But I'm on my PC all the time. I'm all over Destiny 2. I'm excited as all living hell for that game. I'm gonna bring Kami with me. It's gonna be so good.
Yeah. I didn't actually buy Destiny for the Xbox One. I had it given to me by somebody when because they said, oh, play it, you'll enjoy it, because I was a big Halo fan. I played a lot of Halo back in the day, and so although it took me a long time to get Halo 5 because I was a bit unsure of it, and I enjoyed Halo 5, but it kind of it felt a bit samey since 4 and 3, and you know. But Destiny 2 does look good, and they're putting a lot of content into it, and maybe I'll get it for the Xbox One. That is.
Get it on both. Do the both thing.
Yeah, I have a potato PC, so I don't know. Maybe by then I'll have a new PC. Who knows? You never know. But
okay, this whole podcast it's a vote from us that Wayne should definitely upgrade to a PC. Yay!
Okay. So Dishonored, Death of the Outsider. Did you any? I wasn't big on the Dishonored franchise. Didn't really play them that much.
Yeah.
I thought it was too fast. To be really honest, my thing was like, dude, too fast. Like, I didn't heard many things about the game. We both have the game. I started the game, but I didn't went through much. I think I was in literally the second mission in a city, you know. But the game is fun. I need to tell you, I think the game is fun, and I don't know. I just think that the second one and this whole DLC thing was too fast. I don't think people got the process of digesting the game and be like, yes, that's an awesome game, deserve a DLC, deserve like another game or something like that. I think it was too fast, my honest opinion.
Yes, games can be too much sometimes like that, you know. But I've seen some footage of the games, but it's not for me either. The Evil Within 2. Now, The Evil Within was such an awesome game. It's such an epic game, I think. I went to the pre-release of it before they released it, and actually played it in store, with all other people. And I got this box thing that you put on your head like he wears, and I got the T-shirt and everything. And then I think I played the game a couple of times, really good, but then I didn't go back to it. But the Evil Within 2 looks miles better. It just looks like there's so much more to it.
It looks a lot better, and
Okay.
I hope to God it is.
Okay, the thing is, Brady doesn't like spooky games, okay? And I got the game, and I was like, okay, let's try this game, please. Let's try this game. It's Bethesda. You love Bethesda. Let's try. So we decided which one, like, I would play the first chapter, he played the second, so be fair, you know?
Yeah.
And we would do the upgrades, like, decisions together. But he got really into the game. He really enjoyed the game. But he started to get so mad with the mechanic of the game. So he would throw the grenade wouldn't go to the place that he wanted, and he was starting to get so pissed with that.
Yeah.
And then by the end of the game, not getting the answers that we always started having from day one on the episode 1, and you don't get an ending, he just got so mad. And he's like, I fuck this game, I hate this game. And then in the end, he, like, someone joked, you can imagine it coming in the second one, and it's like, no, they can't do the second one. He was like, and we were both live streaming, and that was so funny because he was like, if they release the second one, I'm gonna be so pissed. Where is my Oblivion? Give me my Oblivion remastered edition, but don't give me this. And ta-da!
Yeah.
That's what we got.
So your thoughts, Brady?
Bethesda said that they had 2 games that they had to work on, that they were working on before even thinking about Elder Scrolls 6. I don't give a fuck about Elder Scrolls 6. Elder Scrolls 6 can suck my 2022 cock, all right?
Yeah.
I am not waiting on that game. It's not coming soon. I don't care if it's Valenwood or wherever the fuck it's going. I want Oblivion remastered by Bethesda now. Morrowind, fine, cool. You're working on the Evil Within 2? Finish the first one. What the fuck was that game? That game was just a goddamn piece of shit, all mashed up into this really cool, enticing package and an awesome lunchbox, like a Fallout 4 lunchbox, and then you open it and then you realize it's a piece of shit. The mechanics were all over the place. The story was so enticing and then just left you with the most massive blue balls in the entire universe of fucking video games ever. Nothing was explained. I wanted so much more. The game just ended. By the way, you're fine now. Fuck it all. It was just a dream. Suck it, Bethesda. You let me down again. I want the Evil Within 2. I want it to be the best game ever. I want it to make everything better about the first one. I'm really excited about it, yeah.
Cool. That's good. Me too. It's awesome.
Yeah, I'm really excited about it. I want it to be a good game.
Yeah, I think.
Sorry
I don't know.
about that.
Yeah, that's okay. No, if you feel strongly about something, say it. Say how you feel. You know, that's what it's about, isn't it? Yeah, I thought the first one was okay. I thought it was good. I enjoyed it.
It was. I don't know if you remember towards the final boss, there was that one red. You were in the eye level, like where all around you was just all fucking eyes. You had to kill wave after wave after wave of enemy to pass by them, and then the rocket launcher dudes would come out. All right, I might have spent like 4 hours or more on that one checkpoint because I didn't have the drops. I didn't have any ammo. I didn't have anything to kill anything, and you can't kill anything without a weapon. If you run out of ammo, you literally can't kill. You can't punch. You can't kick. You can't kill those things.
No,
they're not going to die.
Yeah.
You just die. And so every time I would get all the way to the end of it, I would have to kill like 3 things with one crossbow bolt every single time perfectly. I would have to get them to somehow kill each other, and oh god, it was painful. It was a good game, but it was painful to complete for me. I wanted it to be better.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I think it took me about an hour and a half to get past that bit. I think it was about an hour and a half. It did get frustrating after the first like 30 minutes, and then another 30 minutes. And,
I started looking up at the sky and shooting random eyeballs that looked a little different, thinking that I was supposed to hit a switch or something, you know. I was so frustrated at that part. Oh.
Yeah, I found a lot of the traps frustrating in that game as well.
Yeah, other than a little bit of some of the aiming, like
Yeah.
We had been spoiled by Resident Evil 4 through 6. The aiming in those games feels so perfect for over the shoulder, and in this one, the thing could be right in front of you, and your crosshair is right on its head, and you'll shoot just right past it, far side. And I'm like, what the fuck is that, man? But anywho, I could talk about this all night.
Yeah, I know, I agree. Okay, Forza Motorsport 7. No, we all saw the Porsche. I don't want the game. I just want the Porsche that they had on the.
Yeah, that looked. I liked that move. Right, that was pretty cool. That because I don't know anything about international supercar releases, but they made that seem super exclusive. You know.
Yeah.
They were like, "Hey, we're the only ones. This is the first time you're seeing this thing."
Yeah, I wanted to say. Yeah, I wanted them to say, with every purchase of this game, you get one of these cars. You know. In real life, which would have been nice. But it looks so good. The weather, you know, everything looked really nice in that game. Now, I'm not a big driving fan of driving games. You know, I love GTA because it's got a lot in it, not just the driving, the dynamics of the game and everything. GTA 5. I started off playing GTA 1. You know, GTA London, GTA 2, GTA 3, San Andreas, Liberty City, blah blah blah. You know, and I've played every one, and I love GTA 5. It's just so good. Apart from that, in aspects of driving games, I don't really play any Formula 1 games. I've not played many racing games. I think I played Forza 6 a few times with friends, but this, the Forza 7, it just looks so good.
Yeah, I grew up as playing big racing games because it was me and two brothers. So boys sometimes just want to play cars. So we played Drive, and that was a lot of fun. That game was a lot of fun. We played the Test Drive as well, and then we went to GTA and Need for Speed. So we have all those games, and I really like it, but it was something to play with my brothers. After that, having my own computer, I wouldn't play those racing games. I would play only on consoles. But watching that trailer make me feel like, wow, I kind of want to try, But it's not a game. It wouldn't be the game that I would play once in a while. It wouldn't be my game. Oh, I want to beat this game. It would be just play for the scenario, Because it looks so pretty. Everything looks so pretty in that game.
Yeah,
I really like it.
It does. It looks really good. For me, a racing game has to have something extra to it. Something that makes it different from every other racing game. I was a big fan of Twisted Metal Black on the PS2 because I thought that was really good fun. Because you had the driving aspect, but you also had the shooting and killing each other. Mario Kart, obviously, it's the Mario franchise only. I remember playing it on the Nintendo 64 and 64, and even before then, the original on the Nintendo. It was crazy. But it's like sort of that's why I like GTA, because it's got other stuff with it, and instead of just racing. I remember Demolition Derby on the PlayStation 2 as well. That was, it wasn't great, but it was good fun. But yeah, racing games for me has to have a little bit something else. Otherwise, I'm not a big simulator game person, because
Yeah, no, I'm with you there. I'm not a racing sim kind of guy. Looks good. That's it. Racing fans would know better about the game than I would. I just don't. I'm not in it.
Yeah, but Burnout 4 was good. Not Burnout 4. Need for Speed. Burnout 4. I can't remember what it's called now. There's so many different versions. And then there's Gran Turismo Sport as well, which is again another racing game. Knack 2. PlayStation 4 console in 2013. No. I'm not familiar with that one either. Now here's one that might be interesting. Life is Strange Before the Storm. Now, did any of you guys play the original Life is Strange? Yeah.
We ordered already. Woo!
See, I bought the whole thing on the Xbox for Holly. and I think she played it for like 20 minutes, and it's very hipster.
Yeah, the
And-
game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I was complaining to Brady about it. Like, the game got super popular. That's awesome, good for them. But everyone acclaims best game ever, best game ever. I don't agree. I don't agree. Like, I even posted once about my opinion about this game. The thing is, like, you have the decisions and everything, but you can go back on your decision right away. Like, you see the reaction of the person. Oh, their reaction was bad. You go back and change that, get the other one, and then later you just decide which one you wanted. Actually, oh, I want to go through this one, and those decisions affect only the secondary character. So no matter what path you're gonna take it, the end, the final like chapter, everything that's gonna wrap it up for that chapter is gonna be the same for you, for me. Even if we choose like a different answer, that affects only the side people. So that was getting me like really frustrated. So I was like, it's not actually a game that is gonna interfere on something. It's gonna be interfering with something with side people, with friends, but not with the main character.
Yeah.
So I was like, Brady, it's not the best game. I'm not gonna say it's the best game ever. It's not. It's a fun game. It had really the thing that I really liked was the soundtrack. Most of the music are really good.
I thought that was good. Yeah.
Yeah, but I pre-ordered the second one because it's not a crazy expensive game. That's one of my favorite thing about Life is Strange. It's not expensive, so I pre-ordered because I did that last time and I did not regret it because I have a unique experience. But it's not my favorite game, and what I'm disappointed with this one is the fact that you're going back with old characters that you know what's gonna happen with them.
Yeah.
So I was like, why don't you bring me something new? Why don't you tell me something new characters? Why don't you explain why she had the power? Because by far, I don't know why she had that. I don't know why everything is related to Chloe. It's just like, it's like the actual story is dumb. If you think about the actual story of the game, it's just dumb. Doesn't give you anything, not explanation. You just need to figure it out. Why she can go back in time, what can she do, but like back in time and everything, but doesn't explain exactly why she had the power, why the tsunami is coming, why the storm is coming, why the natural disaster is related to her power, why she, like, Chloe is that important that the universe wants to destroy a city because of her.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, dumb, like so dumb. But I'm gonna play this second one just because. Why not?
Yeah. No. I agree with you there. Holly wasn't big on it. I thought, I haven't played the entire thing, but what I saw of her playing it looked interesting. But it's like you rewind and you do the things over and again until you get the answer you want. And I think at a certain point you can't go back again once it's a certain point. I'm not quite sure. I think it is, but it kind of reminds me of like the Walking Dead. Everybody makes different choices, etc., etc. But at some point, it's going to bring you all back around to the same place for the game to play out. That's what.
But the thing about the Walking Dead that I really like, that's the big difference that you see between the two games. Like Life is Strange, you cannot like rewind when it's a big final decision. Like.
Yeah.
When you like wrap it up the chapter,
Yeah.
But the Walking Dead give you the pressure of make the decision right now. You don't go back. You need to think what you're gonna press right now. You're gonna kill this person. You're not gonna kill it. And you kind of like, oh my god, and you by pressure you make bad decisions like I did on my first time playing. Okay, but you see that if you keep up your saves and play, like for example playing the second season of The Walking Dead, like most of my decisions are like based on the old save. So I was kind of excited about that because it got my old save and it was like, oh, you played the game before, all your decisions is gonna adjust to decisions on the first game. And I was like, oh, that's neat. So some characters that I decided to save, some characters that I decided to be nice are there. So I could see them and I was like, I saved your ass, cool, you're here. Yeah. So that was my favorite thing about the Telltale games for The Walking Dead. I really enjoyed them and I really like the Telltale series, so I still hoping that Amazing Spider-Man can become a Telltale. Okay, nothing against the games are beautiful. I never like try exactly a Spider-Man game, But I won my Telltale game for Spider-Man. But whatever, let's talk about that later when we get to Spider-Man.
Yeah.
But anyways, the Life is Strange doesn't give you that challenge. You don't feel the pressure of making a decision. You can just rewind time. Okay, that's part of her power. But what frustrates me is that only affects side characters, doesn't affect the story itself.
Yeah.
Like you make a bunch of different decisions, they end the same. Oh yeah, this happened to me. Oh, this happened to me too. Yay! That's all. That's
Yeah.
all.
Yeah. No,
Um,
I'd quite like it if there was different outcomes for different games, in different ways in the game, instead of it all coming back around to where the game wants you to be. But yeah, I did like The Walking Dead. I think I think Holly's played them all so far. And Game of Thrones as well. She was really like that. That's a bit different. Middle Earth: Shadow of War. Anybody got any opinions on that? I've not played any of the series, so
Yeah, I own Shadow of Mordor. Kami and I went in on that. We just got to play it. It looks awesome. It looks really good. I remember hearing some really unique features about the game, like the kind of ranking system. I don't know if you already knew any of it, but
yeah.
you can set orc generals in on each other to kind of fucking do some espionage shit and rebel, and I thought that was super interesting.
I liked the recruit thing where you go around and you recruit and mind control them or mind meld or whatever it was he was doing, and then they become, after defeating them and doing that, they become part of the army, and then you could planning your attack on like a fort or whatever. That looked good to me. You kind of bringing the whole
Exactly.
the whole kind of strategy game into a 3D world, to me seems to be a good idea.
Yeah, I've had a lot of people say it's been one of the more unique open world. That fucking hot key T term has been pissing me off lately, but one of the more unique games in that genre to kind of break the mold. So I got to play the first one. But yeah, depending on how I feel after playing that, I like the fact that they already made a second one. I like the fact that they're still progressing in that one. I love Lord of the Rings, man. I love them.
Oh yeah, I love the films, but I've not played the
great.
games.
It's great.
Yeah, I played that one for PlayStation 1, I guess, the kind of follow up the movies.
Yeah.
That was fun. I never tried the one for Xbox. I don't remember what was the name, but you play with random characters. It's not like the main characters. But I watched some friends playing, and that one's looked fun too. So I tried the Lord of the Rings Online. It's poopy, by the way. But this one looks really good. We are both really excited. We both really like Lord of the Rings. So good hopes for that. Good hopes.
Yeah, high hopes for that. Serious Simon said, heard a lot of bad stuff about the first game. Wasn't impressed by the trailer at all. I thought that the trailer was quite impressive, to be honest. What I saw of it.
I thought it was very cool and cinematic, but it didn't do much for the game itself.
Yeah, it didn't show
as
much
far as what
for
you're
the
gonna do.
gameplay. I think it kind of concentrated on the whole, taking over and taking on a boss, taking it over, adding it to your garrison or whatever you want to call it, and then you get ambushed by another one, so you take over him as well and add him to your army, and then to take the fort. It wasn't, to me, it wasn't. It looked good because I'd not played the original, any of the others, but on the same token, it didn't tell me much about the game to go, well, I want that game,
Right. If I remember correctly, they did say they were focusing this new game on cinematics and story a little bit more.
Yeah.
Like they wanted to get that element of the game to a higher level than it was in the previous one. Focus a little bit more on who you are, what you're doing, why you're doing it, through a story rather than just the gameplay mechanic, which I think is kind of cool. I mean, if this kind of ranking general, mind control, sabotage game mechanic is what that series is kind of going to revolve around, which I don't think is a bad thing. Hey, beef up the other aspects that you need to. If you come up with a great story to fill it all in, wonderful. Sounds good to me,
Yeah. See, when it comes to I was a really big fan of Tomb Raider. and the cinematic for more kind of gameplay cinematic, if you know what I mean, where you go through a story as you play it, up to the end. It's like the way it guides you through the game. I just thought I was watching Kami. Sorry, my arm slipped off the chair. I was watching Kami play it, because it's such a good game, and I think Xveria's completed it. I've completed it, and do you think I've not seen anything new on the Tomb Raider? Do you think there's gonna be anything new on it since the last one, or?
I don't know. The last one came out last year, right?
Yeah.
I guess last year. So I feel like it's that thing. It's too new, and then rather than to take a time and do something really good than just jump in a new game. Like every year launching a new game, every year launching a game. I'd rather them take it slow. Like work on idea. The game is so beautiful. The challenge are so like the Tombs challenge are so good. So I like the dedication they put on it. Like the graphic, the scenarios, everything is like wow. I wish I was in that place to see that for real. Like brings you the experience that you are there. Like you can actually feel that, like imagining, just by imagining, like oh my god, this is awesome. You can feel her pain, like when she's running and falling and everything. So like I really want them to work on more ideas from Tomb Raider, but I'd rather them to work on it slowly than just like toss it in a new game and be like pooping.
So, to me, there was a lot of things falling down in that game. There's a lot of destruction all the time, destruction everywhere you went.
Yeah.
I quite like them to bring more of the puzzle aspect back to the game, more puzzles.
Yes.
Because I felt that was, there was a couple of puzzles where you had to figure out, with the barrels and with fire and stuff like that, and platform puzzles. But I think they kind of missed out on the whole, puzzles in the new Tomb Raider. So.
I feel like the one before that one was a little bit more challenging, like puzzles wise, because I remember getting stuck so many times in the game, and this one I felt way more action. Most of the time you're just running away and like explosion,
falling,
like I say, destruction. Yeah. But like I feel like Lara like fucked up in this game really bad. She brought all the bad stuff to that place because she wanted to look for her dad, like desire, like oh my god. So I kind of get it why they put so much action, because it was a whole corporation involved in that thing, because her dad knew it. But I agree, it was a little bit too much. I think they should work on more puzzles for the game.
Yeah,
I totally agree with that.
Need for Speed Payback, that's kind of like Need for Speed, but again open world. They've made it open world instead of being just, kind of race after race after race. Again, it looked fun when I saw the trailer of it. I don't know if you guys saw the trailer for that. But I don't think it's one that I'll be like, oh, I want that game.
Right.
Yeah. No. Like I don't have any more like yay excitement at all. It's gone. The magic is gone.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the problem with driving. Yeah, like I said, with driving games, it's got to have something to go with it. Because there's so many of them.
Yep.
Unless you're real into Formula One, or it's like a fishing game. If you really love fishing and you want to play a fishing game, you get it. But if you're not really into fishing, you tend not to, kind of thing.
Yep, exactly.
Wolfenstein 2, the new Colossus. It looks epic, but I haven't played the first one. I remember playing multiplayer Wolfenstein, on the PC, but I haven't played I've seen Wolfenstein on the Xbox One. I saw the new game, but I haven't played it myself. But yeah, go on, you go, Brady.
Nope, that's literally tit for tat, except for the multiplayer. I haven't played any Wolfenstein whatsoever. I know of it. I know the way old, like almost arcade Doom style looking ports of it, or versions of it, I should say.
Yeah.
But haven't played any new stuff. Looks good. Cool.
Yeah.
Great.
It looks good.
Keep it coming.
Yeah. Yeah. But it's not.
It's like. When we were both working at GameStop, I kind of asked around about that game because I saw every time on the walls, and I heard that the game is good, so but I didn't have any interest as well. And I saw the trailer looks fine, like I was like, oh cool, but I don't think would be the game that I would be playing, to be really honest, like it's not for me, at least that's what I think.
Yeah. So when I was big on Quake 3 and Counter Strike, and back when it was, I don't know, FPS games were back then. To me, they were better than what they are now.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
Because there's so much that goes into them now. It's like when they relaunched Quake, the new version of Quake they're running with now, Quake Champions or whatever it's called.
Right.
And they're going to be bringing tournaments out and doing it all over again. I think that should have been left with Quake 3, to be honest. I used to play Quake 3 Rocket Arena, and team games and Capture the Flag. With some of the pros, it was really good, and it was so good. The fact that when they re-released it now as Quake Champions, and you've got these new abilities, and I just feel like it should have been left where it was.
Yeah, bringing games up to speed with the hopes of putting them into esports is a whole nother fucking mess that's going on right now.
Yeah, no, that's totally, I agree. So I think Quake should have been, left how it was.
I do like that Wolfenstein trailer though. It had like a great Inglourious Bastards kind of feel to it. I like any game that touches Nazi Germany. I love it. I love it. That is the greatest time period to see immortalized in a video game. Whether you're killing them, seeing what they would have done if they won, any and all of the above. So good.
Yeah. I think I agree with that as well. Where you could, if you think about if they won, what the world would be like, and have a game that you can see what possibly it would be like. It's just a whole new thing, isn't it?
Give me fucking cyborg dinosaurs. I don't care. Sounds good.
Yeah. I think that's what people like about BioShock. Because it's such a diverse kind of universe. It's crazy.
Yeah.
So Ni no Kuni 2, Revenant Kingdom. Now, I know Kami hasn't played Ni no Kuni. Have you seen much about Ni no Kuni, Brady?
I'm trying to look right now.
Yeah, never heard about Nido Kuni. Sorry.
That's okay.
I heard someone like Eric posted, right? But I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I definitely haven't played the first one, and I'm not familiar with this. I'm looking at it right now. The Ghibli kind of feel.
Yeah, the original was 2010, and it's very kind of it's difficult to explain because it's got the whole aspect of like battle scenes in Final Fantasy, where you move around and then you come across somebody and you battle them. In the first one,
I see.
back in 2010, it's the Wrath of the White Witch. But with the new one, they've kind of stepped it up a level. Now, I loved the first game. I thought it was amazing. The reason why I bought a PS3 was because this game was only available on the PS3. So
I sold the game to somebody at GameStop that had that same exact reasoning, actually.
Yeah,
I remember the first game. I know I never played it.
But it's such a good game. And, I recommend one of you guys streaming it or playing it or both. Because everybody I know who's played it has loved it, and it's got some really good characters in it. It's really well thought out of the game. The battle
is it out at this point?
The first one is Ni no Kuni was out in 2010, but Ni no Kuni, let's have a look. It doesn't say. The information I've got doesn't say. It just says it's a long-awaited. Because I knew they were making a 2 like a year ago. When I first heard about it, I was hyped about it. It's one of those games that I want. So even if only for Xperia to play, if I don't get to play it and she does, I don't care. I will sit and watch her play it. But they've improved the battle. They've added more to the battle scenes. See, I thought it was I thought Ni no Kuni originally was aimed at kind of a younger audience, but then I found out everybody I know played it is not really a young audience, so
right but
it's difficult to explain, but it was very popular, people like myself went out and got the PS3 just for that game. You know, because I've been since the PlayStation 2 and then Xbox 360 and Xbox One. I've been big Xbox Microsoft fan. But you know that game, that and what was it? There was another game as well that I wanted to get.
Yeah.
I can't remember
Yeah.
now.
It's just PlayStation. This game.
Ni no Kuni, the original one is just PlayStation, but Ni no Kuni 2 is going to be PlayStation and PC. So.
Okay. Yeah, no, because like I played way more often on on the Xbox than like comparing PlayStation Xbox. I played way more often on the Xbox, so I think that might be one of the reasons why I never played the game, because the PlayStation was with my brother all the time, so I didn't got much chance to play.
Yeah, but yeah.
So I'm gonna take a look.
Yeah, do take a look at the first one and give it a chance. The story, I warn you now, the story when it starts off is really sad, but then as the game gets going, it's fine.
I will give it a chance.
Yeah,
I will definitely give it a chance.
Freddie says, talking about World War II game, I'd like to see different setting as formula for a change about China or Greece or India during World War II. Battlefield 1 does a good job of touching on World War One. Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. Sonic Mania. Now, it's basically the original games on Sega Genesis being developed primarily by programmers as fans as a major contribution to the Sonic ROM hack community. Did that make any sense to anybody?
A little bit.
Sonic Mania returns to the gameplay and visual style of the original Sonic the Hedgehog games on Sega Genesis. It's been developed primarily by programmers Christian Taxman Whitehead and Simon Stealth Tomley, who are both known by fans as major contributors to the Sonic ROM hack community. So it's basically new Sonic the Hedgehog based on the original Sonic.
And it's made by the people that were essentially modding it, or just based off of the different scenarios. I guess tomato, but
yeah, it just says being developed primarily by programmers, 2 programmers.
Sounds like the fucking open mods for Ark and fucking what am I trying to say? Fallout, Skyrim, Bethesda's whole thing. It definitely seems like a lot of people are trying to work with modders in the community a little tighter now.
Yeah. Yeah. But it is by Sega. So they basically, I think they've done what Xbox has done with what's coming up in a bit. Oh, Xperia's left the window open, and my big white light I've got here now is attracting moths. There's like 2 or 3 of them all crawling all over it. Like, go away! It's going to be on Steam as well, I believe.
I'm done with Sonic.
Yeah, I don't think.
Yeah.
I think it's one of those things that's been rinsed dry. You know, I might give it a go, but I'm not going to be hugely into it. Here's a game that I thought looked cute. Super Lucky's Tale. But I think it's a VR. It's a VR title as well as a normal title. That is on the phone. Okay, no worries. Super Lucky's Tale. It looks cute. It looks like a kind of different version of Crash Bandicoot to me, or kind of a hybrid of that and Tails from Sonic.
For a
I
moment,
had to pick it up the day before.
for a moment, I thought it was the Tails from the Sonic.
Yeah,
you
that's
know.
what I thought of first.
I was
yeah.
like,
Oh, well,
yeah, I was like, wow, she looks so different, and then it wasn't.
Yeah, but it
Looks cute.
yeah, it looks good, but it looks like a lot of games that are already been out. South Park. There's a lot of people who've been waiting for this game for a while now. The Fractured Butthole. What can I say?
Another one that was pre-ordered.
Yeah. Well, there's not a
Yeah.
lot you can say about that really. The games are amazing
I'll
and funny,
probably
and
Yeah,
So,
we Brady got the pre-ordered, so come with the both games. So that was pretty nice that they
yeah,
included 2 games in
Cool.
like no, on the
Are
pre-order.
you doing lunch on Friday with Gretchen?
So we're really looking forward for that. We were
Okay.
really
I
excited.
just
Like
thought I'd
more
ask.
Brady than I, to be really honest. That's more Brady's kind of game. So we were really hype about it.
yeah,
No, no.
yeah. No, I thought it was funny. I do like South Park and I do like the games, and yeah, there's not a lot that can be said that it's going to be funny because it's, you know, South Park. Star Wars Battlefront 2. Now, I never played Star Wars Battlefront. Not being a huge FPS gamer since back in the day, you know, it didn't kind of. I don't know. They have announced that every DLC to go with Star Wars 2 is going to be free, but isn't that like with
I missed-
GTA? GTA
I
5.
missed the fractured butthole. Damn it.
Damn it.
Don't worry, I got you covered. I told him you love that kind of games. You love South Park, so you're golden.
Yeah, you're golden. Star Wars Battlefront 2. Oh, do you want to go on? Do you want to talk about South Park?
No.
Okay.
I hope EA does the second iteration of Battlefront correctly. I guess the fourth iteration of Battlefront correctly.
Too early.
Yeah, I own Star Wars Battlefront 2 right now in my Steam library, and apparently it's not as HD as they make it out to be. I don't know, it's weird. No, I hope they do it right. It's just give the fucking game, dude. If EA decides to stop being so stingy with DLC, I would, you know, hell will sooner freeze over. But if they do, great, sounds good.
That's what they said they're going to do. They said they're making it all free to everybody who has Star Wars Battlefront 2. So
Yeah, it's like, but then what are the DLCs gonna look like? Are they just gonna be these little like, all right, we got 4 new guns for you and a skin for your stormtrooper? You know, hey, if they do all the work and they put it in and they do that, that's a great thing. That it's not something to be taken lightly to just put all that content and not expect people to pay for it, especially in today's fucking DLC flooded market. So that'd be cool. That would be really cool. I loved playing the first one. I'd love to play the second one. I never bought the first one, but I would love to play the second one.
yeah, it's not. I love Star Wars. I love the movies. Not so much the new movies. I like the older movies, the original movies. I think after Phantom Menace, it kind of fell off for me.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah.
I like the new movies, but it's been a while since I played Star Wars games. The last one probably was watching Breeding playing the Battlefront, but I played the online one, Star Wars: The Republic something. I don't even remember the name. I don't know. That's the thing. Like Star Wars, I really like the movies. I really like the whole idea of making Star Wars games, but doesn't feel like good. You know,
No.
they make games one after other and for different platforms, and none of them I actually like it.
Yeah.
You know,
Yep. No.
bah.
Tacoma by Fulbright. Recover data on the crew of abandoned spaceship. Process of doing so you discover the drama of the crew's last days on board.
That's the one, yeah.
That's the same team that did like Gone Home, I guess.
Yeah.
That's the same group, right?
Yeah.
So I like Gone Home. The game was fun. It was just like walking and figuring out about like the girl and her girlfriend. I don't know. Like, it was fun. I played once. I would not play it again. Only to get the achievement that I beat the game in like less than a minute. that it's literally achievement, and that's all. I would not go back and play the game all over again. So I'm kind of like hoping that they maybe make a really, really good game that they actually can show how good they can be. You know, not saying that the Gone Home was bad. The game was fun, but I was expecting more.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. So it's interesting to see, but I don't know if it's one I will play. There's Uncharted, The Lost Legacy. I didn't play any of the Uncharted series at all.
I thought we were fucking done. I thought we were done,
Yeah.
man. I was what you hype up this Uncharted 4 as the last in the series, and then just kidding. Well, it's not technically. Whatever. I'm over it. Apparently, yeah, I've never played a single one. Apparently, Uncharted 2 is like on par with Ocarina of Time. I've heard this claim from multiple people, and that's such an outrageous thing to say that if multiple people say it, I have to start believing it. So I guess Uncharted is good. I've never played it. Whatever. Whatever.
Yakuza
Uncharted?
Kiwami.
Oh, sorry.
That's
Can I
okay.
just say
Yep.
one thing? So my brother played. I got the chance of watching him beating the first, the second, and the third. I guess he played all, and I think the game is super good. The game looks really, really like kind of reminds a lot of the new Tomb Raider games, you know. But you're playing with a like character, like a guy on this one.
Yeah.
And I don't know, I really like it. I was really more interested on that game back in time than Tomb Raider. You know, my brother was playing both of the games. He beat it all, and like I was asking which one was best. He told me both are really equal good, you know. So I really want to give it a chance, to be really honest.
Yeah, no, fair enough. You know, like I said,
Yeah.
I've not played any of them. You know, it looks good to me, but it's not. You know, although I do like Tomb Raider, I love Tomb Raider. Uncharted didn't kind of tick the boxes for me. I don't know why. So, Yakuza Kiwami. Now, I've seen Cryotic play Yakuza a lot. I don't know if it's this one. I don't think it would be. It's a remake. Okay, it's a remake. Improves resolution,
Yeah.
textures, loading times, clears up some of the first game's more confusing plot lines and inconsistencies. So it's a remake, so it's probably the same game. It looks good,
Gotcha.
but you know.
Yeah, that was the other game that I got the chance to watch my brother playing, and it's brutal. That game is brutal.
Yeah, I know there's a
I was
lot of
like,
fighting in it and
wow.
beating each other up and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that was like, wow, that game is so fun. But I never got the chance to actually play it, unfortunately.
Now that's the end of the list, but there is a lot kind of missing from that. Like the new, is it a new Far Cry? I think that
Yeah,
was
Far Cry
covered.
5.
Far Cry 5. I didn't play again. I played some of the earlier ones, but kind of dropped off that.
I think I've seen Far Cry 3 start to finish in multiple speed runs and even other full Let's Plays, but never played a Far Cry game. Dude, I love seeing racist Southern America. I love seeing it. It's never touched on in video games as much as it is in this game. Like, I've never seen a game that has decided to say, fuck it, you got a cult of like KKK guys just gunned up, ready to do whatever the fuck they want to you. Good luck. That sounds so awesome. I love seeing these twisted mentalities of culture that people just love to forget about or move past. And I think it looks just like Far Cry 3, which is terrible because we're on 5 now. But hey, it looks good. The story looks good. The physics, the engine, the gameplay, I don't know. It looks kind of shitty, man. I was watching the trailer, and of course it was scripted and all that, but just they cut away at points where you could already see like the character movement looked awkward, or the I don't know, the particle effects were weird or whatever. But I don't care about any of that. Give me the content of that story. I'm all for that.
Yeah. No. Yeah. No, I agree. And Metroid. They
It's a number. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
got a number.
not the biggest fan of Metroid. Sorry, I keep telling Brady, I'm not the biggest fan. I don't know, I never got into, you know, I know it's a big game, it's a big title. People were like freaking out, like, oh my god, Metroid. But it's like, for me, it's like, you know, not the biggest fan at all.
Yeah.
So it's like, whatever.
They're good. They're definitely good games. They are fantastic.
I played one of the betas. I probably enjoyed it, but I've not actually played
Yeah.
all the games. So
Yeah, I played the first one on the Wii. I think I beat it. I don't remember if I did or didn't. I've always loved Metroid games. The Game Boy Advance ones were honestly my favorite, just because they were easy to play on the go and reminded me of the original Metroid, and it was just a little bit of a different style. But you put that in a 3D world with all of the unlocks, upgrades, secrets, places to go, places to hide. That's great. So game's probably going to be awesome. I think it'll be a great addition to the Switch catalog. But you're not dropping Half-Life 3. You're not dropping Kingdom Hearts 3. This isn't like a title that people have been waiting for fucking 20 years, you know. Sure, it's got 10 years of wait, I guess, but give me a fucking trailer. Give me something. Give me Samus staring off into the sunset. I don't care. Really? Fucking 4. That's all I get?
Yeah.
Fuck off, Nintendo. Come on,
Exactly.
man.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you there. And Anthem. Did we cover Anthem?
I don't believe so.
I think I love the look of Anthem. I think it looks, you know, it kind of. I think it has adding a new level to kind of like RPG in my aspect. You know, like you play Elder Scrolls Online or whatever. I think it's kind of a new kind of advance in multiplayer for me anyway. I think it looks pretty amazing.
I'm trying to remember. Is this the one where people were in like the exosuits
Yes.
dropping down?
See,
okay,
I've never
yeah.
been a big fan of anything, you know, to do with like, you know, walking in big robots, shooting stuff, and exosuits and stuff like that. But this, it kind of the whole multiplayer aspect to it, and the fact that you can, you know, the game looks so cinematic. Yet it's multiplayer, and you can do different, like you know, like in Destiny, you can do different areas with multiplayers and.
Right.
It just looks. So let me see if I can. So look, see if I can get information on it. Anthem.
It does look really sweet. It looks different enough from the Halo, Titanfall, and Destiny.
Yeah.
God, I'm watching this again for the second time. This really did blow my mind when I saw it. Just, I don't know if you remember this moment, right when the dude who takes that long ass like jump down, the base jump, right before he cuts left, you just get a shot of the whole landscape, and it's gorgeous, man.
It looks
it's
really good.
fucking gorgeous. It reminds me of like how I thought Halo 2 and 3 looked back in the day.
Yeah.
Like it's just immaculate.
Yeah, that's what it kind of reminded me of when I first you know saw it. Just kind of like I reminisce when I first saw, you know, the ring and Halo and you know the cinematics.
Yeah.
It's like wow, you know, and it looked amazing to me. Action role playing game. It's got the RPG element. You can do certain sections with your friends. That to me appeals to me. So.
I think more games need that drop-in co-op in a single-player storyline-driven game. I think that is the fucking untapped gold mine of
definitely
this world, man.
Yeah.
People don't want ESO. People want multiplayer Skyrim. You know, it's such a different thing. And if this game delivers that well, it'll do really well for itself.
Yeah, like
exactly.
like I keep talking Brady, like can imagine if one day we can actually play like some game like Fallout 7, whatever that's coming out, but we could actually play together, you know. I don't know, I feel like it would be so cool. It would be so cool with like we doing our own stuff, like doing side quests, whatever, but together. I feel it would be so cool. Like I get it, Fallout is a really awesome game that you would like enjoy playing yourself. Like yes, I do love playing by myself that game, but I would like having company as well. Of course, I have the best company, Dog Meat, but I could have Brady. You know, sorry.
Yeah, no, I think there was a whole thing about the whole Bethesda multiplayer, and people wanted multiplayer in Fallout 4 and they never got it, and there was a big kind of uproar about it. Was that Fallout 4? There was a big uproar about and people not getting multiplayer? I think there was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was Fallout 4 that was the big uproar. And Bethesda are like, well, it's not what the game's about. And it's like, okay.
That's fucking horse shit, man.
Yeah.
Like that's the kind of shit I don't fly with Bethesda anymore. Is they've never been about that. They've always been about listening to the community and improving their games based on feedback, and that response pissed me off.
Great is all about. They love Skyrim and forget about Oblivion. Me.
They got so big. They're like that one kid that you knew at school and you were best friends with him, and then he became popular and fucking doesn't even pretend to know you anymore. Dick. Fucking dick. Yeah, I remember when you picked your boogers and wiped them on your jeans, kid. I still do that. And you used to think it was cool, Bethesda. You used to think it was cool.
Yeah. But yeah. Speaking of Bethesda, what did you guys think of Prey?
I got to play it. Yeah.
I did get to play it, but I watched Cone Carnage just play through because he was like 100% got to do everything, no stone unturned, nothing. I got to the bit where he starts learning the alien powers and he goes down. I think I haven't seen past there, but I've watched up to that point on his whole playthrough.
I love Co. I absolutely love Co. I got lucky enough to be gifted the game by a viewer just about like literally I think day 1 or day 2. So as Co was playing through it and like getting hyped about it, I was like, oh, that's a cool game. I'll watch him play. I'll never get to play. And then I just got to jump right in. And I'll be real, I loved it. I think it has, to give a little bit of a spoiler to anyone who hasn't played the game, it has a little bit of a disappointing aspect in that it reminds me of the first BioShock.
Yeah.
It's so brilliantly crafted that it'll never be the same on a second or third playthrough. It doesn't have that same appeal. The mechanics are there. There are things that you could do differently, but the really big quintessential selling piece on the game is what happens. What's the story? What do you do? How do you start the game? How do you finish? What were your choices? How did they matter? And I thought the game was perfect. I thought it was really well done. And I mean, I loved it. I thought it was a welcome change and it was a great new IP. They could have done. I might have to retake the perfect. They could have done a little bit more on fucking enemies. Just the modeling of some of the enemies was a little. It looked lazy. There were no differences between some of the later models, and I think they could have done a little bit better in making some unique encounters. Once you get past the scariest fight in the game, it's like nothing really matters anymore. But really good game. Prey was phenomenal. I would recommend it to anybody that enjoyed any BioShock or Dishonored or any of those types of games. You will love Prey. You will absolutely love it.
Definitely. Yep. And
to be really honest, I played BioShock first, and no Prey.
No. Okay, I haven't played
Not for
Prey,
me.
but I've watched the playthrough. If I don't get a game and don't get to play it, I'll watch a playthrough on it. So I know it's spoilers, but that way I don't miss out. And if I do start watching a playthrough on something and I really, really like it, then I'll stop watching the playthrough and I'll get the game and I'll play it. So it kind of helps that way.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that.
I'm trying to catch up with chat because it's all the way over there for me at the moment. So okay. Sea of Thieves. That's one we haven't touched on yet. Sea of Thieves. Now, I'm out of all the games that I've seen so far, and I'm really hyped about Anthem and a couple of the other games. Sea of Thieves is the one that I will, chop and limb off to get.
That's the day one game that we're getting. Yeah, you can toss it for $60. We'll buy it. We're in.
Pay through the nose for that.
Yeah.
So the original video you saw the bit where they're on the boats and they attacking other boats and they're out in the sea and it looked fun. But then on the E3 reveal, they showed you a bit about the treasure hunting and then firing yourself out of the cannons onto the other ships and it just looks so much fun, and it could be it could be a really good RP game, where you actually role play within the game, like GTA RP or Armor RP. I think that will give it a really good RP aspect.
Have you? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, like Sea of Thieves, I fell in love since E3 last year. I was like, oh my gosh, and I started stalking those the creators, and I was just like, I'm all over the place, like stalking them, like Twitter, like Facebook page, everywhere. So I was like literally excited. I love pirates, like I love pirates so badly. Like you don't have idea how much I like the idea of being a pirate. And Brady, he got the chance to try and convince me to play a game that I did not like that much, because the thing that scares me about pirate games that you can find on Steam and etc. is too repetitive. So you keep doing the same thing. Is always a boat, like a ship versus all the ship, and kill each other. Boom, the end. Now do it again. So that's my big problem with those games, like that they put it online. It's just like the like fighting against people all the time. I don't like that. I want to be a pirate that I hunt for treasures, that I'm gonna find mermaids, that I'm gonna sell the treasure, that I'm gonna fight skeletons and stuff like that. I want to be that kind of pirate that I actually had adventure. I can actually tell a story about the day that I fought the big pirate in a big boat in another like island after defeating 2,000 different skeletons. And I got a treasure for that. And that's the kind of thing that I want to do. I want to see the shark. I love sharks, by the way. So I want to see a shark trying to eat me and be like, oh my god, you survived a shark attack. That's awesome. So
it was quite funny.
That was so exciting.
When I was watching it on the Microsoft on the conference, and he was swimming around, and I was watching it on stream, and I was like, "Cue shark," and then 10 seconds later, boom, there's a shark. It was his textbook. But yeah, exactly. That's what I like. You get the treasure. You get the treasure map. You have to work out where the treasure is, solve riddles. It's actually being a pirate and not just the battle scenes or and stuff like that. Because that's what I like about Black Flag. When you're on the ship and you go around, you've got the Assassin's Creed Black Flag. It's good fun, but you're not actually technically you're not a pirate. You're an assassin. But in this game, you're pirates, and it's multiplayer. So, boom.
The follow-up update that they had with E3 with the map and the treasure and all of that solidified like my desire for the game, knowing that it's at the very least it's got enough potential from the get-go to remain relevant for a while. If they decide to take it even further, great, all the better. But two notes: one on the role-playing aspect of it, and two, pirate games in general right now. They kind of go hand in hand. But have you played Blackwake at all yet, Wayne?
No, I haven't. No.
So super simple. Yeah, so that's the one that Kami got to see me play. Super simple, early access, simply PvP pirate game. All it is PvP. You spawn in on one of 3 ships for either the pirates or the British Armada, and you got tickets.
WaynesCast playing it. Oh, Hat Films. I think Hat Films have been playing it.
Right. So it's simple. It's like all it is the combat. But from day one, I got a buddy that played with me. From day one, every single interaction I've ever had with anybody in the game has been nothing but role playing, at the very least. Like, even if it's kind of half-assed, everybody's still in it. Captain, what are your orders? Where are we going? Because if you're the captain, you have a lot of shit on your plate. You got to position the boat right. You gotta stay safe. You gotta stay clear. You gotta kind of stay steady when everyone's getting ready to fire the cannons. You gotta tell when to fire the cannons, what side, everything. Captain's got a big load on his plate, and all of the other people have to function as individual units to get it working. And where this brings into the gameplay or pirate games in general, I think it's Ubisoft. I can't remember. That's doing some fucking stupid pirate Skull and Bones or something, I think it's called.
Was that? I think I saw a bit of that on E3.
Yeah, it was on E3.
I don't know, it just didn't look good at all.
It was exactly what I said.
It's pretty.
Yeah, it's exactly what I said to Kami was, and they even said it. They were like, we loved what Black Flag offered us. We loved the mechanics of riding boats, and we wanted to give that to you again. But they did it in the fucking worst possible way ever. It's 5v5 PvP, and you are only ever a captain of a ship. You are only wazdaing a boat. Like, you're just floating the boat around the ocean and firing cannons like as if you were controlling these people. They had it. The boarding. If you crash into another ship to board it, it's a cutscene that says, like, boarding successful, 25% gain to damage for the next, what the fuck is that? I want to jump off the bow of my ship, maybe make it on there, and if I do, start cutting people up.
Yeah.
I want to be a pawn in the machine in this. Arr, 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 I got you.
I want to
mate,
be on the cannons. I want to be fired out the cannons. I want
exactly.
to, man the sails. I want to do all
All right,
sorts.
Wayne, do you trust me? Like, we'll get you there and just launch you across.
I want to be friends with sharks. That's all.
Well,
Give me
they would just
give me
eat
the
you.
pet. Give me the shark pet. I would be totally fine if I have a shark following my boat, and if I ask him to attack people from other boats because they're falling in the water, I will be totally happy to control that shark. Yeah.
It kind of seemed like they were trying to rely on some scripted scenarios of, all right, guys, we're going to be really funny by not trying to kill the other team and give them our treasure. But it works out like that. It's not just going to be, oh, it looked like that in E3, it looks really fun, but it's not really going to look like that in the game. People want this shit, man. People are going to play along with that shit. That's the pirate game that so many people have been waiting for, that I do believe the game is going to stay relevant. I do believe that it's going to be a good RP pirate game to just relax on, have fun, go find treasure.
Talking about relax on it, the best thing that people might complain, I'm not sure, is the fact that you don't level up your character. So you're gonna be equal no matter what, no matter how many times you play that game, you are equal with someone else. Like, the only thing that the chest works for is, like, if you kind of like sell that, you can buy clothes and different, like, stuff for your character in boat, but that's all. You don't level up. I like that.
Yeah.
But I don't know how people are gonna feel like, oh, the game got so boring because you play it, you didn't do anything else besides hunting and killing other ships. You don't level up, you don't get skills. I don't know.
Yeah.
I feel like might have some people doing that.
Yeah, you don't. To me, you don't need a leveling system. You don't need to be stronger than other characters. You don't need to level up to get stronger. It's about hunting the treasure, killing the bad guys, fighting other ships, being a pirate. It's not about leveling up, learning new skills, getting new armor. You're a pirate. You want something, you go and steal it, you plunder it. You don't level up for it.
Yeah. I do like that aspect so much.
We're talking about Sea of Thieves, Alex. Thank you for the follow, by the way.
Yeah, someday you're going to be riding on and you're just hunting treasure, and then this crew's going to come up on you, and Kami's going to be like, don't fire, we don't want to fight them, and I'm going to be like, Kami, they're going to fire on us, we have to fucking kill them, right fucking now. She's going to be like, I don't want to fight, I'm going to go hide the treasure.
Release the shark.
And we're going to have to, yeah, exactly, we're going to fucking pull a shark out of our boat, let them go on them, and Kami's going to... Yeah, Kami will get the treasure back home while Wayne and I are aboard the enemy ship, just soaked in their blood.
Yeah.
It'll be so good.
Just
like
to let us know, like, we have Lexapita in the chat. Lexapita have an Xbox, and I know Lexapita is gonna be one of those one hunting the treasure with me. You guys go fight. We look for the treasure. Deal. We got a deal.
I like the fact that once you get the treasure, it doesn't just to go into a bank or an inventory. You have to actually take it back and store it. Otherwise you could plunder all this treasure, and then someone could come and just plunder it from you, and that's it.
There's no beacon. There's no big announcement. You just might see like a ship go up to an island, send 3 people out from like across the horizon, and you're like, oh shit, we got to go get them. They left their ship. Let's just go on, ambush them, wait for them to come back.
Yeah.
You could do anything, but exactly. Everyone is a target, or everyone can be an ally. I love the potential that game's bringing to the table.
Yeah, so do I. And it's
super exciting. I think that
pirate,
was exciting thing ever.
it's
I gotta work on my pirate voice, that's
Yeah.
for sure.
Oh, I don't have a pirate voice. Jesus.
Yeah.
I don't have a pirate voice. That's sad.
You must be manning those cannons, boy.
Oh
Arr,
my god.
arr, Captain, arr.
Okay, we need to decide who's gonna be the captain. That's gonna be a
I
challenge.
am not befitting for a captain role, you see.
Me neither. Me neither.
Looks like we're not gonna have a captain then.
This ship have no captain.
Yeah.
Let's leave for the sharks. Sharks are the captain. Done.
Yeah. We follow orders from the sharks. But
Sounds
yeah,
good.
Sea of Thieves, I think that's the biggest hype for me on E3s. So, and I think that about wraps it up. I don't think there's much voice left in me. No, I don't think there's anything else we may have missed stuff, but I don't think there's anything else we're kind of that like raw. I want this kind of thing.
Just out of curiosity, my morbid curiosity, how do you feel about PlayerUnknown's Battleground? I just want to know how you feel about it.
That's the one thing we've missed. PUBG coming to Xbox One exclusively.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that are excited about it, not just updates to the game, but the Xbox players who haven't played it yet.
Yeah, I'm quite excited about it because, I like to play on Xbox because it would never run on my PC. But I'm not sure about playing it with controller though, as opposed to mouse and keyboard.
I tried played with the controller. Wasn't bad. Brady even tried it out. It's not bad. They actually have really good ideas for how the controller should function. Of course, it's not gonna be the same thing as playing keyboard and mouse, but the setup that Brady was checking for me, because they have a pre-setup for the controller, he was like, it's actually not bad. It's actually like pretty logical, so it's not finicky at all.
Yeah, the game doesn't have controller support yet, so if you do try to set it up for your computer, you got to do one of two things: essentially trick it into thinking that you're pressing WASD stuff using the Steam controller configuration, or map it manually. But that can fuck up the game because it's not supported officially. But no, if you get a good mapping, it's surprisingly intuitive. I think the one thing they're going to need to change right now, again, because of the way that it configures it, your right stick is essentially just moving your mouse around the screen, and you kind of have to click and drag, which feels a little weird using the left and the right keys because those are your mouse keys for aiming in and firing. But again, the looting system, I assume you've seen a bunch of the game by now, right?
PUBG, yeah, I'm a big fan of PUBG, yeah.
Right. So all you got to do, I think literally the one thing you got to do is make it so that when I'm in the inventory system by default on console, my cursor is just hovering over at the top of the list on the ground, and if there's nothing on the ground, then it's hovering at the top of the list of my inventory, and I can just cycle through using either the D-pad or the analog stick, select what I need to do, either equip it with X or use it with A or what the fuck ever. And I honestly think if you had both settings where you could also click and drag shit, that's all the better for the players that want it that way. And that's it. The game felt really good with a controller, surprisingly good.
Yeah. And graphics wise, I think it's going to be amazing on the new console, the Xbox One X.
Oh my god, that's the one thing, is I've never seen the game look so good as it did at E3. I was like, what? Is this actually the game right now? Like, what am I doing wrong, It is gonna be a fucking phenomenal game on console. I think it's gonna be a great party and just fun game to have.
Yeah, no, I agree. When I saw when they announced it, and the PlayerUnknown came on stage himself, I thought that was brilliant. I thought, yes, PUBG is going to be on Xbox One. It means I can finally play it without having to pay however X amount to upgrade my potato PC or get a new PC, actually. And it's like, I'm finally going to get to play it. I'm probably not going to be good at it, but I'm going to play it. I'm going to play the shit out of it.
You'll get good real quick. If you've been playing a lot of GTA, the games are very similar.
Yeah.
Let's do a donation goal for Wayne's. Like, help my new PC. Let's set like a bar on your live stream so it says helping my new PC, please.
Yeah. I was going to try that once, but the computer I wanted was like, it's very expensive.
Just gave you a goal.
You know,
Put the goal up there, man.
I'm happy to play games on a potato PC, but you know, and stream Xbox games. You know, I've got the capture card, I've got the Xbox. I don't have to get the state-of-the-art gaming PC to play it on PC when it's coming out on the Xbox One. You know, but yeah, no, it'd be nice to have a new gaming PC, but you know, I'm not gonna say.
Like, I kind of like, if Microsoft are going to do right the cross-platform thing, I would like, it would be awesome, because then we can all, like, for example, if we get like all Sea of Pirates, Sea of Thieves, and it's cross-platform, we can play with you with no issue at all. Done. You don't even need to worry about PC for a long time, because if that's actually something that's gonna work well, why are you gonna be worried about PC if it's working? You know.
Yeah.
We can all play together. We can all like have fun together. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, exactly. So you know, if Microsoft keep their end of the bargain and they keep pushing the cross-platform, and you know you get a game on the PC, you've got it on the Xbox, or you get a game on the Xbox and you got it on the PC, it makes me happy.
Yep.
But yeah. So oh, crikey. Well, the notification actually worked instead of making a noise. Thank you for the bits, Dr. Blah.
You're almost there. You almost reached the goal.
50 PC, yeah. There you go.
Wow, you're almost there. It's starting.
Yeah, I think Dr. Blah is going to be the top cheer for a long time. You see on the jar, you know, it's got the top
I'll
cheer.
knock him out eventually. I just gotta figure out a way to get bits in a reasonable fashion.
Yeah.
Fucking
over
can't
here
get
we
any
can't.
ads, man.
We can't watch ads over here. If we want bits and donate bits, we have to buy them outright. We don't get given bits.
Oh, don't worry, I can't either, because my demographic isn't valuable to fucking Amazon.
Oh,
Kami gets like 8 to 12 ads a day. I get literally on average 0.6 maybe. But I don't get for the last week I haven't gotten an ad. It's been ridiculous. And if then it's just 5 bits. Anyways, that's a story for another day. Curse you, employer Amazon, curse you.
Yeah. So whenever I get bits, I buy them. Simple.
Yeah,
So,
no, I'm with you.
And I have to pay added tax and all that. You know, I have to pay a fee because I have to buy them in dollars. They won't let me buy them in Great British pounds. So the bank charges also charges me for
that's
doing
terrible.
Yeah, but I do it anyway because you know I like to support other people. You know, I like to support especially other streamers I love watching, like you guys. Not so much the bigger streamers. I don't really support the bigger streamers much. I am subscribed to Scene of Action Music, which is one streamer that I really like because he does music. He produces music.
Yeah.
His production quality for his stream is amazing. He does transitions, everything, all the effort he puts into it. It's really good. So I'm subscribed to him, but I'm not subscribed to anybody else. And you know, I really throw bits or money at anybody. You know, any big streamers because they've got it made. I'd rather go into.
They've got enough, exactly.
Yeah, I'd rather go into a stream with people that are not so popular, that I really enjoy watching and go, you know, here you go, I'll support you because you know, I feel that's better. You know, anyway, I like to help any way I can. It's like Sean's always coming in my stream saying, you know, oh Wayne, how do I do this? How do I do that? How do I do this?
Yeah.
You know, and I always try and help him out the best I can. If I'm streaming, it's difficult, but if I'm not streaming and you know someone needs artwork or you know anything like that, I'm on it because I love to help, you know, and I love to support everybody, and you know, it's
like we have the idea, like we want to see people succeed, of course. No,
none of them went in.
Yes. But it's like we like supporting like small streamers, you know, people that we know that they are like fighting hard, fighting the good fight for like to get like noticed. You know, that's the one that we definitely want to give the support. Like to be really honest, we are subscribers for one person, you know, and that's Crystal Vinny. She's Asian. She's from Singapore. She do really nice live streams. She's like she's a really small, like, not that she's really small, but okay, you
Stream
guys
size,
are
audience
terrible.
size.
You guys are terrible. Not that, But anyways, it's like we felt so good because we jumped to her channel once, and it's like she had like subscribers and all that option, but she's just like chill, you know. It's not that people that the kind of person who have like a bunch of people on her channel like bombing her chat and stuff like that. She's like she's just chill, she's funny, you know, she's trying her best. And we just enjoy actually seeing her reaction for getting beats. And like it's so funny because I don't think in Singapore it's something that like that common for streamers to get like beats. I don't know what's going on with that, but like she only gets beats from basically from Brady and I. That's all. You know. Yeah. So it's like she gets so like like the Asian thing, like kawaii, blah blah blah. It's super funny seeing her like reacting like that, you know. Yeah. And she's like doing her live stream only in English because she's taking English class in a university in London, you know. So you see like she's putting effort on her job, and that's so exciting. See that she's actually looking for that, you know. And we felt so good. Like we always try to help her around, you know. Yeah. It's awesome. You know, it's gratifying when you can actually help someone that actually need. Yeah. You know.
And for me, you know, I do watch some of the big streamers. I enjoy the content. But for me, it's more about when you go into a smaller stream, it's more about community and people can actually talk to each other, and you know, just got this whole list of spam going up and down with, you know, Nazi flags and things like that. Yeah.
Overwatch. Yeah. Real quick. Yeah.
But yeah, I like to engage in the stream and you know, because to me that's what it's about. It's about community. It's about creating a community, you know. And some of the bigger streams, they've got it. You know, they've got a really good community, but a lot of them is just there's a lot of, you know.
Yeah, I think that's the big thing is that the same action goes a lot further. It goes a much longer distance to different people in different scenarios. You know, it's the whole like $1 on the street to a homeless man, or even $20 on the street to a homeless man who needs it, versus I don't know, some fucking business Mongol who gets a 0.5 cent an hour raise, like, oh, that's all you're gonna give me, you know. Fucking. Anyways, I do love bits. Yeah. Nice, Doc. All the salts. I love bits. I think bits are one of the coolest ways to interact. I think it's great that Amazon allows you to have a way that you can contribute by doing something completely off stream. You know, you just sit there, take 30 seconds, watch an ad, get a certain amount of money. And bingo, bango, bongo. You got some.
I love this beats thing. It's so fun. It's so fun.
That when they brought out the Twitch affiliation, so you don't have to be massive and partnered to actually have know, support on your stream. To me, that was brilliant. You know, and when I didn't get the affiliation in the first month because, you know, I cut back my streaming times because it was quite stressful with kids and stuff going on in home life, and I cut it back, and then they brought out this Twitch affiliation. I'm like, if I didn't cut back my stream time by 1 day a week, you know, I would have probably got one of the first invites.
yeah, exactly.
So I was like, right, I've got to jump back on board, you know, just went back to streaming 2 nights a week, then 3 nights a week, and, you know, as much as I can now, really, as I can fit in my schedule, so...
Yeah, we at one point completely moved on. Like we had just decided that it just wasn't going to be a thing. It wasn't going to happen, and that we were just going to keep streaming as we did, you know.
That's a funny story because I wake up, I talk to Brady, and I tell Brady, we just need to let this affiliate team let it go. It's not going to happen. Just forget it. Never mind. And then I sat here on my computer. I'm checking my emails, and then I look at Brady and I was like, "Oh my god, you're not gonna believe what happened." And
it was kind of like a that was the bombshell when it went from like seeing the affiliate position come out, be a thing that people had been exposed to seeing. We had just recently joined a Facebook group, and Kami would keep track of it, and like, you know, every single day 5, 10, 15 people would be like, I got my email, look at my email, literally screenshots of the email. I'm like, dude, fucking get your dick out of my face. Like, I don't want to see this part of your life. Congratulations, but like, you know, have some goddamn humility or something. And the day that she got affiliate, it changed everything, man. You know, it's one of those things where this is something that we never thought would come this far so fast.
Yeah.
It's something that we had always hoped would, but
But the
you know,
thing was like it struck us out of the blue because I was not like streaming at all. Like I was streaming only on like Saturday and Sunday. That's all because during the week I was working. And then I started going to doctors one day after the other. So I was so overwhelming with stuff, and I was like, Brady, I don't even like wanna like do anything else. You know,
Yeah.
I was so dismotivated with everything, and I was like, I was reducing my 2 day stream to maybe one day, just a few hours. I was literally not going anymore. And then Brady was the one, keep going. He was streaming during the week. I was trying to watch sometimes during my break at work. And then, boom, everything struck us like out of the blue. You know, it was like, what? I was so nervous. I was like, Brady, what I do? And he grabbed a chair and he did everything because I was so like overwhelming with everything. And he's like, no, let me do it. He just started doing everything. I was like, oh my God, I cannot believe that actually happened.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
it's just crazy.
I know.
Like,
With
exciting.
with streaming, I know at some points, like I said, this July it'll be 3 years I've been streaming for, but it's not been 3 years constant. You know, you see all these people that get really big, and you get all these viewers and donations and stuff. That's not why I started out to do Twitch in the first place. But sometimes you do get disheartened, and because you got, not because of the way your stream's going, but because of your home life and something happens, and it kind of plays a big part on your stream. Like me, I've got 2 boys and a daughter.
Yep.
And at some point I know my streams kind of hit rock bottom because my little boy was waking up all night and I couldn't consistently stream, and but when the Twitch affiliation, it was perfect timing really, because I was really concentrating on YouTube, because YouTube was something I could do anytime during the day, whether the kids are at nursery or when they're in bed, and it wouldn't disturb them, so I could do YouTube anytime, and I could record videos. It's more to it because you've got the editing to do and everything else like that, and then the uploading, and there's a lot more to it. But I thought I will concentrate on YouTube as opposed to Twitch, because my Twitch is just getting a bit stale. I'm getting tired, so I moved over to YouTube, and I started throwing out YouTube videos, 1 a day, 2 a day, and pushing that. And then YouTube turn around and say, "Oh, we're removing monetization for unless you've got like 10,000 views, lifetime views, this, that, and the other," and it killed it. It literally at that point I was like, "Well, what's going on? I'm pulling out of Twitch to push YouTube, and then YouTube pull this out of the bag, and they're losing a lot of all these, losing a lot of ad revenue, this, that, and the other." And then Twitch turn around and say, "Well, this is Twitch affiliate." Bang! It was like, okay, bad move going to YouTube. Let's go back to Twitch. I've still got YouTube. I still put stuff on YouTube. I still push it, and there is content on there, but it's not, back to Twitch. I work through this with the kids and the noise and this, that, and the other, and push.
You survived.
Yeah, it's it's not easy. It's not easy.
The perfect timing thing. We definitely feel you on that. I mean, we feel our YouTube used to be pretty much devoid of content. Our YouTube used to just be highlights of Twitch streams. It used to just be there for VODs that would have gotten deleted by Twitch. And essentially that's still what it is. Majority. It's still like 80 to 90% just that, but it is nice to try our hand at putting up some edited stuff. Speaking of which, I still gotta go fucking compile that drunk stream from last week, because it's like moments like that are so good. I think the greatest thing that I got to do was put together the community clip creation for Kami and my stream, because everything there, sure, it was our stream, but everything there was highlighted by somebody in the community. It was Doc, it was Lexapeta, it was all the people that are here right now, clicking on that fucking button saying like, okay, I need to see this over and over and over again. I need to see this a million times. This is the greatest thing ever. These are moments I totally forgot about. I never remembered, and
Now we
just
need to do
love
part 2
that.
with Wayne's clip too. Wayne got really good ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Part
Seriously.
2.
It's
Yeah.
become a thing where I wanna keep doing that, but I've always viewed YouTube as something to just be, and I guess this is just coincidentally falling in line with YouTube's ad revenue changes and the dropping out of monetization like across the board. Was that I've always seen it as something that was just to complement the stream rather than be its own content in the first place.
Yeah.
But in that went like this was just like the thought that I had beforehand, and then I'll shut up. Was that it is really hard at times to like to sit down, get in front of the camera, and do what you do every day. Like
Yeah.
it there you never think about it, that what happened yesterday or what's happening today or what could happen while you're live could change the course of your stream, your mood, your entertaining value, anything.
Yeah.
But I can't tell you how many times it happens where Kami and I are getting ready for a stream and then we just have all this shit hit us with life, family, everything, and it's just like it kills you right there on the spot. And I think one of the things we've been trying to do is take a little bit of time to ourselves just to kind of like rejuvenate,
Yeah.
remember the fact that if you're on camera for 8 hours, it's really hard to provide something to somebody that's watching you for that 8 hours
Yeah.
every single day back to back. I try to I'm bad at it, but I try to call myself out on it when I'm just kind of sitting there and like, oh, like just playing my game, keeping my mind to myself. I always try to think like, what can I do to
Yeah,
just
something to snap
fucking-
out of that mindset of just gaming and concentrating on the game because you've got an audience.
Exactly. And
And a majority of the audience are pretty much regulars or people who are interested in that game anyway, and they'll come in and they'll enjoy the game. But sometimes they want the interaction with the gamer, because that's what that's what it's about. I get
Right.
lost in games sometimes, but I always try and kind of snap back to the audience if I'm unless it's quiet, then I just happily game on stream.
Yeah,
Yeah,
fuck
go
you,
Cam.
chat. Fuck you all. What?
Yeah.
My favorite thing was like playing one game on a Saturday that was the worst game in my entire life, the worst game. And I know that 100% if I started playing that game by myself without live stream, I would not finish the game, because I would be like, fuck it, this game is so bad. But I have like Freelish that was giving me support for those, like I think 11 hours of gameplay. It was City of Light. Never buy that game, please, Wayne. Please don't buy it. But anyways, she was there, and then I have Erika as well on my chat and Evelita. They were like holding my hands all the way to the end of that game, and I was like, I would never make through the whole game if it wasn't for them. Like we were making so many jokes to how bad the game was that we just actually had fun talking about how bad the game was. And that was the best night ever. Like, it was the worst game, but was on my favorite streams, to be really honest.
Yeah. No, it's when you play a game, the community of that game pulls through, and even it's like if you ever want to kill a live stream, if you want to kill a Twitch stream, and you want absolute dead stream, there's one game that will do it, but you won't be able to stop playing it, and that is Bridge Constructor. I once decided I was going to stream that.
Oh,
And literally-
Wait a second.
I
Is it,
know
it-
someone who got
is it Polybridge? Is that the name of the game?
No, I've
Or
got
is
it
it
on
Bridge
Steam.
Constructor?
It's just called Bridge Constructor. I don't know. I can't remember
Oh
exactly.
my
Okay.
God.
I have a game called Polybridge, which is I think it's similar to what you. It's literally just building bridges.
Yeah.
Oh God, I need to see
I
Bridge
ended-
Construction
I
now
did-
because I'm
I
having a
did,
blast
like-
with Polybridge.
I did I think I was streaming it for like 4 hours, and to absolutely nobody. Nobody was interested in it whatsoever. So the whole stream was me just trying to figure out these bridges for ages.
Oh, I
There
see
was,
this.
at the beginning of the stream, I had a couple of regulars and one of my mods, and but he was like, "Oh, you got to build it this way," and I'm like, "No, but that won't work." And,
Yeah.
and it dropped off, and he left, and everybody left, and I carried on streaming this game for like 4 hours to nobody, just staring at the screen trying to figure these bridges out. And I didn't care that I had no viewers because I just
That's a
wanted
good
to
thing.
build these bridges. But if
That
it was
means
any
you
other
love
game,
the fucking game.
yeah, if it was any other game, and I was streaming it, and everybody left, and I was streaming it to myself for like 4 hours, I would be so disheartened, so depressed. But because it was Bridge Constructor and I could not stop playing it, I didn't care.
That's so good. No, I have Polybridge and I just looked them up and they're pretty much the same. They look identical. I can fucking see that, man.
I
can see
tried
that.
watching Brainy play and not even
It's so hard. There's so many little things like the angle, the material,
Yeah.
how you're building what. Like
Get out of my
You got
room,
the-
Brady.
you got
Get
these
out.
I went
ropes and
Yeah,
and
I went through the
metal and
tutorial
wood
and it's like, oh, you don't need this kind of bridge. You need an arc bridge, like because of this reason, and the wood needs to be at this angle, slightly different. It'll just trust us. It distributes the weight more evenly. What? Why? Why? Is
Yeah.
this a physics lesson? Like, tell
Yeah.
me why. Oh man.
It's all about the triangles.
Yeah. Triangles are the jam.
Yeah, exactly. But it's so frustrating. Some of the levels I got so frustrated. I just ended up building these crazy contraptions with wires going all over the place and everything, and fluking one or two. But it's such a good
I
game. But
hate
it's not for
does that
streaming.
Does that one have a high score system? Like, does it show you what other people scored on that level?
No, but it has. You have to get like cars over it, and then you have to get trucks.
Right.
And then after trucks, if I think if you complete all the cars and the trucks, then you get the juggernaut trucks, and it's more and more difficult.
Oh, I see. So it's kind of like how strong is your bridge in general?
And you've only got
Okay.
a set amount of pieces that you can't put unlimited bits
Your
of rope.
budget,
Or,
right?
Set budget, set amount of pieces, and on some maps you can't use some pieces, so you only got certain pieces. So yeah, it's just like puzzles, really.
Right. I just started Polybridge, but I remember at the end of every single level, so it has the same idea. Like it has what's it called? Budget spent, so you can only go to a certain amount of spending, and then it has like I can't remember what it was called, like ecological footprint or something. It was how much material you spent, like in square footage or whatever. I guess I can't remember. Anyways, when you beat each level, it gives you the high score list. And dude, it's so depressing. Like I spend like $10,000 to make what I consider to be the simplest way of getting that car from point A to point B.
Yeah.
And then someone spend like $67. And I'm like, how did you do that? Did you put one stick and they fucking ramped across it? I don't understand. It's just depressing to see how easily some people can beat it. And I'm like, oh, fuck it.
Yeah. I've still not completed the game, but I won't ever stream it again.
If you stream it again, I will be there to watch it and learn while I'm playing Polybridge off stream.
Yeah.
See, he wants you to take the risk, but not him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't.
I think you both should get the game, like, and then start live streaming the same game, and then talk about, hey, did you pass this level? I'm still stuck on it, and wait for
Race,
each other.
yeah. Race.
Co-stream it. Yeah.
Yeah.
co-stream
that'll be
race.
good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just fucking, we should get those overlays for a real speed run with all the markers and shit. Like, level 1-7 cleared at 5 minutes expected coming up. I will pull a great audience and then we'll be exposed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait a second.
To speed
World
run
record for this ended 3 hours ago.
and you've still not built the second bridge. Oh dear. Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think there's not much else about E3 we could talk about. We've talked about Twitch. We've talked about our streams. I don't know. What's your plans? What you got? Hoping to do in the future, game wise, on stream or anything? Any special events coming up or anything like that you wanna?
Tomorrow we have a special event that I don't even know if Kami knows about yet. Normally we have our D&D Thursdays, but due to a missing group member, we're gonna do something a little different. I don't think she knows just yet, but it'll be a nice.
I know about the side quest. I know that.
Yeah, she thinks it's a normal side quest, but it'll be nice. No, normal weekly stuff. I think we're shooting at staying live 5 days a week. We'll toss in a sixth if we can, but Saturday, Sunday, and then Tuesday through Thursday for sure. Mondays and Fridays right now are just free days. Take to ourselves, relax a little bit, do what we got to do. But I'm just playing Pokemon. Pokemon's going to be boring, shiny hunting for a little bit, completing the Pokedex, pretty standard stuff, just hanging out, listening to music, just to give a relaxed stream on Sundays and Saturdays.
Yeah, I enjoy those streams, Pokemon streams. I really enjoy them.
Sorry. One thing that we are trying to work on is see if we can get like more interaction games like that we could actually play together. We are having kind of like a problem with that. Because the only ones that we have for now is like Don't Starve. Like we always play Don't Starve, and like Borderlands. We beat Borderlands. We have Borderlands pre-sequel that we might come back to. But we noticed that like we started the whole like Co-Ople stuff, like playing together, a bunch of like multiplayer games. Because back in time they would offer way more like games like Castle Crashers that you can actually beat the story modes together. BattleBot Theater, same thing. You can actually beat the story mode together. So we have a lot of options back in time, but now we feel like most of the games we beaten,
Yeah.
And we kind of like, oh, that's such a poopy. And like they were not doing like a lot of games that you can actually play story mode together. And so that's kind of frustrating.
Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it? That's like, I find when I'm multiplaying, the main games I play is GTA 5 on the Xbox One. Like Don't Starve Together, like that's one I've not played a lot of, but it was good fun. I enjoyed that. Move or Die was really good fun as well, so that's another one. That
was so good.
Yeah, my default go-to game, if I just want to relax and chill with my viewers and get them involved, my default go-to game is Jackbox games, because it's good fun and everybody can get involved and everybody can play and they don't have to own the game.
I love those. I love those streams so much.
It's really
we
good
catch
fun.
up sometimes.
Yeah,
it's really fun. You make it like everyone participate. It's really awesome.
Yeah.
I think we watch you play Jackbox games pretty much every morning when we're eating breakfast. I think it's the same fucking thing, or eating lunch. We just pop on a meal and then she's like, okay, what do you want to watch? You want to watch something? I'm like, well, Wayne's playing Who Done It with fucking 17 people. It's always so good.
Yeah. Like if we see your channel up and like we are eating stuff, you always are eating like stream. So we always have you in really good moments in our life.
Yeah, no, that's fine. And have you seen the new vodcast section on your dashboards for Twitch? The ability to replay older streams as a vodcast.
So that's why everyone's fucking doing that shit.
And it will show you as being live, as if you are actually live, but it's a vodcast, and it will state a vodcast instead of stream.
Yeah, we noticed that you put it like the message, not a real stream, just a vodcast or something.
Yeah, not live, vodcast not live. Because
Exactly.
I had people coming in my chat trying to talk to me and to get involved with the game and stuff.
I was like, one of the ones.
Yeah.
I thought you were
sent your message.
I thought you were just working that up natively on your own setup, somehow getting the video to play and then capturing the whole thing and just streaming normally with a title.
Yeah.
I thought that was just you. And I think Crystal's doing it actually right now. She's got in our follower button
like a grey
little
box with vodcast.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's just the gray thing, and vodcast not live. Yeah.
Yeah, and the
live
beauty of
stream
it
later
is,
at this point.
I figured out that you've got an upload section as well now. So if you upload a video, as long as it's MP4, if you upload a video and set it to private, so nobody can view it on your channel, but you can put it into your podcasts and you can queue it up. So I've been putting like the WaynesCast intro and your guys' intro in between each one. So it's like your own personal advert for so you could pretty much put anything in there, as long as it doesn't.
That's awesome.
Doesn't disobey the Twitch terms of service, So I've got my intro that I use on the stream, and on YouTube that Dr. Blah kind of generously contributed to, and I have that, and then I have a VOD you know. And obviously, it's only the VODs that are available, previous VODs that are available, that you can put in it. But you could always download, if a VOD's really good and you enjoy it, you could always download it and you can re-upload it as an MP4 into your upload section, which means it will stay there permanently, and then you can put it back in. So over time, you can develop a really good, consistent. Or you can download it, edit it, upload it as private, and then drop it in as a as a highlight. Or you can create a highlight and then drop it in that way, but you won't be able to edit it. You just have a certain section. So,
right.
I put two and two together, and I thought, what if I upload this video into there, but put it as private, and then see if I can actually put it as a VOD replay, and it worked. So, whether or not they intended that, you could just create a playlist of videos with adverts in between. It's basically, it's like a playlist, and it'll be streaming, and it shows us live. The dashboard records the stats. The only thing that obviously won't happen is people, if they send bits, it doesn't appear on stream, etc. And they'll probably know it's not live anyway because it says vodcast.
You would hope,
yeah. You would hope.
But that is an incredible thing for them to offer. That is one of the things that I can't be happy enough about, is how open and helpful Twitch has been.
Yeah.
To try to make this kind of stuff easier on people who want to do it. With the affiliate program, with this, that's a powerful tool. It's simple, but it's really powerful. Otherwise, you would have to go ahead on your own setup and do this kind of like I described earlier, and saving everybody the trouble of doing that, even though most people or many people might not. That's fucking awesome.
Yeah, exactly. All you do is
fuck you and your bits, but
what you want to play. Press start streaming on your dashboard, not on your OBS, obviously. You press start streaming on your dashboard, and it treats it like an actual stream. And it will. If you put two VODs up in that list, it won't stop and then restart on the next VOD. It will put them together, so it will play continuously. So if you've got 5 VODs, it'll play continuously through all 5 VODs without stopping.
I do have to check that out.
Puts them all together. It's pretty awesome. So that I've been testing it out, and I've been playing with it, and I've been uploading my own videos and putting them in between, and I've got, at the moment, I've got a playlist, and it's got the Co-Ople video I did for you guys. It's got my intro. It's got what was the other video?
You are the best.
It's got an advert for the podcast in there as well, and then I just put like 4 older broadcasts in between, and I've been running it and seeing what kind of reaction I get. And in my stream decks even shows me how many people are viewing it, even though I'm not streaming from OBS. It's classed as live. The stream is classed as live. Twitch is collecting the stats. It's showing me how many people are viewers. It's showing me on my stream deck how many viewers I've got and things like that. So it's actually like streaming, but it's basically rebroadcasting with extras. So it's something certainly to look at.
Oh, that's super cool. Now I just need to get good content on my stream so I can rebroadcast it. Yay!
Your content is good, man. Your content is good. Don't put yourself down, man.
Shameless self-plug, humble brag. Oh yeah, I know it's good.
But the thing is, I keep telling Brady, he has the charismatic thing. I feel like comparing my chat, his chat is always bombing with people talking. Mine is like. Yeah, mine is more chill. I can catch up with the stuff, but it's like he's charismatic, he's funny, he's handsome, that helps a lot,
Yeah,
but it's I feel like the thing that I keep telling Brady, he needs to stop beating his game. I'm freaking out with the fact that I keep getting him Steam cards, and I keep getting that, and he keep getting games, and he doesn't play those games, and I'm starting to squeeze his neck because of that. Dude, you have so many games that you can beat it. Games that he actually likes, but he doesn't beat it. Getting him to actually start a game that he actually beat it, like Pokemon, was such a big challenge. Was a huge challenge, the biggest challenge my whole life. I got achievement for that, But I feel like Brady is really charismatic, and I'm so happy to see him growing in this whole community. Like his channel is it's amazing. I really like watching his channel. It's funny. He's just super loud sometimes, you know. Like,
I am very quiet.
he's super loud.
Yeah.
But anyways, like it's something that we were working on, and he's trying to keep his voice a little bit lower. But I
It's
like
difficult.
his channel a lot. Yeah.
It's difficult.
It's difficult when we both stream in a like side by side. Like
Yeah.
we before I didn't have the microphone like you guys have, and then like streaming my like webcam microphone would not pick up his voice. But now
Yeah.
that we upgrade my setup to have an actually microphone, we have that shows that actually pick up his voice. But it's
Yeah.
such a beautiful voice, and he brings the content to my channel as well. So most of the times I have Fearless Ever Leader on my channel talking about something. He screams something on that side, and they are both like, "Oh my god, let me go there and check what Brady's talking about," and then come back. You know.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's funny
That's good.
because I have you, Fearless Ever Leader, that keep jumping from both channels. You know, to see what's going on. It's funny having both streaming in the same place because you guys can see literally what's going on. Like even if you're on my channel or his channel, you can always hear what's going on in both games.
Yeah. No, and it makes it interesting, especially when you're both playing different games, because you get two different dynamics, and then when you interact cross stream, it's really good. So it's good fun to watch as well.
Actually, Doc, that's not fucking true at all. Kami and I have been playing Curious Expedition quite a lot, just not on stream because it's our like go-to bedtime game because it's a lot of fun. And the Says It's Too Scary is for another game that you told me was a psychological horror game that put Prey to shame. So no. Don't fucking string together a bunch of shit.
He
and
leaves
make
the
it
spooky
all
games for
seem like
me.
me not
He
wanting to play
literally
games.
every spooky games he just tossed me. Like Doc got him a game that apparently is one of the RPG spooky game, and he's like, "Okay, babe, we can totally play together." And it's a single play game. I was like, "How are we gonna play this together?" And just saying, it's a spooky game. No, like, you just don't want to
love
play
scary
spooky
games.
game.
I don't like scary games. What's wrong with that? I don't like it's fine if there's a game that has scary elements in it, like Gears of War. Gears of War is a great, gory, horrific game.
No, it's scary. No, it's scary. Wayne,
Yes.
do you think it's scary, Wayne? No.
It's
Let Wayne say.
I've not
Wayne,
played it.
You,
I've not played
you never
it.
played?
No, I've
Oh.
never played it.
Wayne, you have an Xbox. What are you doing? You need to play.
That's a
play-
good point. That is one of the greatest Xbox exclusives of all time.
Really? Okay.
Gears of War is fantastic. You could get Gears Ultimate Edition and play the first one in HD. I would highly recommend starting there because the first Gears, in my opinion, is the best one still out of all four of them. It is, well, I guess there's more than four. It's fucking phenomenal. But
Yeah.
anyways,
You can definitely play with your wife as well. It's a co-op campaign. You can
Yeah,
you can
couch
definitely
co-op.
play with her. Yeah.
Yeah, I played Layers of Fear. That was quite good because I like the whole art side of it. So
That
wasn't as
terrifying.
scary for me as some games,
Yeah.
but it certainly scared.
That
Xperia.
game I got really scared because I don't know, it was like noises and stuff happening all over the place, and like suddenly the baby show up running and hitting the head on the wall, and I was like, oh my god, what's going on? I got really scared with that game, but I'm not scared that oh my god this game is so spooky, but scared with the noises like boom, blah, 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 flying stuff, and I was like, okay, this is scary.
Yeah.
That was the
All
scary.
right. Well, so here's how about this? How about this is a little better? Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight is a game that is of the horror spooky game genre. It revolves around the premise that you will be scared while playing it, and it delivers. That game makes you fucking scared for your life on multiple occasions, every playthrough, no matter how used to it you ever get, under the premise that you're going to be playing with someone that you don't know is the killer, of course. Because as soon as you hear that shit right behind you, it just gets your heart pumping. That being said, I like playing a game like Dead by Daylight because the mechanics and the reward system are fun, involving, intricate, simple, complex, all of the above. They do it well. The gameplay is awesome. It's not, oh my god, there was a fucking clown in the closet. Oh, let me continue and find another one down the hallway. Like, it's fucking ridiculous. I don't want to just sit there and look at my computer screen while I get scared. Maybe if you give me like a haunted house with reasons, you know, like something like Fatal Frame. But again, even that, no, that relies on the gameplay mechanic. That relies on something outside of the horror, outside of the spookiness that makes it interesting, that I want to come back and play it. I don't like, it's like a racing game. There's so many fucking racing games out there. I need an interesting one. There's so many fucking horror games out there. I need an interesting one. I need something that has a mechanic that draws me in and not just the, oh my god, blah. Ooh.
The first.
Oh, and I just can't do psychological horror. I'll just trip out, dude. I can't.
The first video game that actually made me jump was I played Resident Evil a lot, and I didn't find all that fun that scary at all. Resident Evil at all was Amnesia: The Dark Descent, because
spooky as fuck.
Because you just didn't have any weapons and any guns or anything like that. You just had to run, and so I enjoyed that. Layers of Fear was a good spooky game I enjoyed, but I've not really. There was one I streamed for Halloween, and it was based on the Half-Life engine, and it wasn't really that great. But the game was, I don't know, it was fun, but it wasn't a great game. The mechanics and everything was a bit off, but it was fun, and I don't know. I never really did finish it. But it's the first jump scare in it that got me, because it was just a funny face with funny eyes. But it was funny. A Cry of Fear. I don't know, Cry of Fear. I think it's Cry of Fear. Have you ever played Cry of Fear?
I don't know that one.
I don't know.
Oh,
I know.
I don't know. I was the one who brought the spooky games to Brady's life. Like,
yeah, I mean,
that was my fault.
Like, so Alan Wake is a game that I like, being an investigative, somewhat paranormal game. You know, it gives you a reason to keep pushing onwards to try to figure out things.
Yeah.
As opposed to something like, what's it called? There's the new one with the burning cross. You're behind the camera the whole time. Outlast, exactly. Outlast, great game. I think it's a beautiful, well done game. That type of game, I don't want to play. I just don't enjoy it. Like, I don't
like either.
But yeah, it's like I start the game, and I'm driving to this place. I just want to get out of the car and walk the other way. I don't want to go inside. I don't feel invested. Oh, now I'm inside. Break the window. Climb out the window that is open right now. I don't want to fucking push through this place unnecessarily. Knowing that all I have to do is suffer for the next 2 to 7 hours, depending on the length of the game, to get to the end and then feel satisfied. It's such a bore. It just drags the fuck on. That being said, it's a well done game, and for people who like to be in those scenarios and kind of get the freaky world in their feels, cool, yeah. Great. But it's not that the games aren't good. It's that I just don't like that type of game. It's not my flavor, you know?
No, I can see where you're coming from. I've got Outlast. I've got the Outlast on the Xbox, and I've never played it. Not because I don't like scary games. It's just because it's not a kind of game that appeals to me. People keep telling me to play it, and I'm like, you know, but
it's good. It is.
I do consider playing, not for the fact that, you know, it's a scary game, or for the fact that other people tell me to play it, but I think it might be funny if I was to stream it and then people see the jump scares, because that is entertainment. And I think a lot of streamers you see playing these scary games are not playing it because they enjoy the game or they want to play it or it's their thing. They're doing it because they want to entertain people and, you know, want a reaction from a crowd of them getting, you know.
That's a big thing.
That to be really honest, like I love like spooky games, and Outlast was one of the games that everyone is like, play, the game is awesome, the game is awesome, blah 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 blah. I played, if you check my Steam library right now, I played for like probably not even an hour or maximum an hour. I couldn't go through that game. It's just like I feel like the game does like it's scary. Yes, you're gonna be spooked. The game is it's dark, etc., etc. But it's not too exciting. You know what I mean? Like you
Yeah.
don't do much. You just walk around with that camera, and you
until
know
the next jump scare. Until the next jump scare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
exactly.
Big scary guy comes
exactly.
around, go hide, wait for him to pass, then go
Go
back
hide.
and do the thing that you need to do.
Yeah.
Exactly. It's just missing something. That game, it's missing more stuff. It's just,
Yeah.
it didn't got me sucking in at all. You know, like, meh. You know, and then the second one came out this like a month ago, I don't know. And I already heard bad stuff about that game, and I was like, yeah, I'm glad that I didn't got it. Like, I'm really glad about it. I'm glad that I'm not the biggest fan of the game, you know. But yeah, that's not one of my favorite titles. I like this style, like Silent Hill games. They're really good, you know. Like bring me Silent Hill, you know. Why not?
The best scary game I ever played was on the I think it was on the PlayStation 3. Was it PT? It was kind of like the teaser to Silent Hills that never
shit.
happened.
No, fuck. See, that is the fucking shit that literally sends me down a spiraling hole into despair. I cannot do that. That was one of the greatest psychological horror experiences I've ever witnessed.
PT
I just
was
watched.
amazing, yeah.
I had to stop. I was watching a playthrough of it, and I had to stop
I played
because
it.
my
I
body
played
was
through
shaking.
it, and
But then later I forced
there
him
was
to watch
one
more.
part of it where you had to use the microphone and say something for you to get past that part, and not in my lifetime would I have figured that out if I didn't get so frustrated and so, you know, to the point where this game was terrifying me and I need to get past this part, and it's like I'm gonna look, and I looked it up, and you had to say a specific phrase at a
You had to like
specific
talk
moment
to her or whatever. Yeah.
to get past and then to complete it. And if I didn't look it up, I'd have probably gone into despair playing it over and over and over. It was crazy.
Dude, it's just stuff like that, like the mind fuckery. That's why I'm afraid of that VR Elijah Wood game, because it's like about being put into a human experience. Dude, no, I'm done. I
would so play PT again, but in VR. That to
Oh.
me, that would be crazy good.
God damn it, Wayne. I have too many existential crises on like a normal just basis. I cannot have that kind of stimulation. I will be fucked, dude.
Yeah, because I don't think you can play PT anymore. I think they pulled it when they pulled out of Silent Hills. Because a lot of people
Yeah.
was confused why they had, what's his name from Walking Dead in there.
Right.
Daryl. Is
Right.
it Daryl?
Daryl, yeah.
Yeah.
That guy. Yep.
That kind of confused the hell out of me. But I was so hyped for Silent Hills, and then never happened. Plug pulled.
Master of horror,
Yep.
man. I do think that is the perfect epitome of games that I don't like. I just can't play them. I cannot sit down and get myself through that shit. I'll put down the controller and turn off the system.
But the thing is,
watch
when
some
you
cartoons or something, just to kind
Yeah.
of lighten the
Yeah.
mood, yeah.
Yeah, but the thing is about like Silent Hill, after a while you kind of like get familiar with the enemies, so it's like you know what's coming for you, what that noise like means, etc., etc. So it's the game that after a while you're just trying to figure out the actual story. You're not even worried about the monsters because you're kind of like, okay, I have guns right now, I can kill it, you know. So what I like most is the story. Silent Hill stories are intriguing. They are good. They have the whole religion involved, the whole like weird thing going on with the little girl. You know, like to be really honest, like when I was playing the game, I had like my 5 years old sister watching, and then I was like, Becca, get out of here. You're gonna be scared. And she was like, no, I'm totally fine. I'm totally fine. And I still remember that like Silent Hill 3. When you go to the spooky house, the like in a park. I don't know if you ever played that one.
Yeah, played them all, yeah.
Do you remember when you're like checking the table and they're talking about a spooky like a spooky story, and then they're talking about the guy that used to live in that house and he died, like, and then when you leave, you try open up a door and like the body
falls down, yeah. Yeah. It's very well done.
Yes, that was so well done because you didn't even expect that. You're just falling up with that star line for a spooky house in a like park, And then I almost tossed that controller back to the TV, and my 5-year-old sister was just watching, like, cool. I was like, are you kidding me?
Yeah,
You got scared? She's like, oh, that's so interesting.
like-
I'm like,
yeah.
get out of here.
Because the people, when people watch you play it, they don't quite get as scared as you because they're not controlling what you're doing, and
Exactly.
you know, and
They don't have to move. They don't have to look.
yeah,
Like, no,
exactly.
fuck that.
If it gets scary, they can look away and then look back and then find it funny and laugh. But PT was by far the best. I know it was only a short kind of, you know, it was a teaser
Yeah.
for what was to come, but it was so good. And
I could not bring myself to press E or whatever I'd have to press to open the door the second time. Like
Yeah.
this, if you brought me back to the start once, I'd be like, all right, I'm done. I'll see you later. I don't want to play this
with
anymore.
the radio and the eyes and the stuff in the paint in the pictures and that
Everything was
oh,
so good.
it
And then
just-
once when everything hits red, when you
Yeah.
just see the red light down the hallway, like,
yeah, you don't want to
dude,
go.
I'm getting
You wanna turn around and
chills
go
right
back.
now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, fuck,
Oh,
so good.
nothing can beat that. Not I haven't seen anything that can beat that yet. Nothing.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So
I don't know. I just feel like one thing that I really, 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 really want, it's a spooky game like Silent Hill style, but that you can actually play with someone. You know, like I got the
Multiplayer,
games exactly like a story that you can have a partner to play. I got the game Obscure. Yeah, I had that game on PlayStation 2, and I played with my brother back in time. And now I got the chance to get on Steam, and I started playing with Brady, but I don't know if Brady exactly like the game. Like it's a game that I really, really like. I definitely recommend. It's 2 players, you know, but it's like a spooky game. It's an old game, so don't expect too many graphic from it. But it's fun. It's a game. It's a really long game. I remember taking like days to beat the second one. I never beat it the first one. So I definitely recommend that one. And it's 2 players. You know, it's something that you can do with someone else, couch play, or you can play just by yourself and leave the computer to control the other person. You know, but each character having different skills. You know, so it's good. You're playing with a bunch of high school kids. They are like all involved with drugs, and the drugs are making monsters, whatever it's happening. You still need to figure it out. That I don't want to spoil in case you guys want to get it. But Obscure is a fun game. It's 2 players. I definitely recommend. It's spooky and it's fun.
yeah,
It's must have one.
yeah. It's difficult, isn't it? There's. I remember when I first kind of played multiplayer games on PC, you know, MMORPGs and different multiplayer games, and I was an assistant manager in a gaming centre. This is before fibre came to everybody's house. You know, you had to go to a gaming centre to, you know, really enjoy the whole multiplayer thing. And it was all about multiplayer. It was about Command and Conquer, CS, the original Counter Strike, Quake, Serious Sam, and then World Warcraft came out. There was what else was there? Aeon and all these, you know, all these upcoming multiplayer games. But now there is no, you know, because a lot of things are being done when it comes to, you know, you've got card games, you've got RPG, you've got online driving like GTA and stuff like that. There's very to me, I feel there's very few niches left to fill when it comes to multiplayer gaming, and then they throw in the mix like Sea of Thieves. It's like, yes, you know, something like that. It's not been done. They've hit the nail on the head with that. And I don't think there is a great psychological horror multiplayer that I know of. So, you know, maybe there's an opening for that somewhere.
Yeah, I feel like they should start focusing on that, you know. Like it's not even I could go with the multiplayer, like local multiplayer or something. It doesn't need to be like couch multiplayer, you know, but give me the option to play the star mode with like someone, you know.
Yeah.
Give me that option. I really would enjoy it if people focus on that. But the other thing that I'm telling Brady that they are focused on a lot is the PvP thing. Every game now have like option to play PvP, and I was telling Brave, oh, soon they're gonna be doing like a championship for this and this and this. Everything now is a tournament. You know, everything is all about playing multiplayer game with no story, just player versus players, and that's all. Be the best. You know, it's like, oh, it's. I get it. It's a big market. I get it. Everybody loves. Everyone wants to see like who's the best player. I totally get it. It's becoming like kind of a sport thing. But it's so obnoxious, you know. It's just like, come on, give me the games with actually story. Give me something, you know. Stop losing time with that. You know, like we watched like the PC part on E3, and they showed a really weird game that like the gravity thing. I don't remember the name of the game, but the guy was telling that it's super fast. You just like need to aim and shoot in everything that's coming towards you. And they have like 4 different classes, like assassin, the tanker, the gunslinger, and stuff like that. But it's like, think about, it's just an arena game. Like think about Destiny, the PvP mode. It's basically like that. It's just an arena, and it's just player versus players, and they're just jumping around, shooting. The guy's like, oh, it's the fastest shooting game ever. Bless you. You never seen like a game like this, etc. I don't even remember the name of the game, but we watched the trailer and we kind of like, whoa, like it's crazy. It's super fast. The way the game goes is like the speed of that game is insane, you know. But that's what they are working on, and they are only working on that kind of stuff, you know. And then we watch another trailer about a game that it's like you can build a base. Do you remember the name of that game?
Oh.
That one looks really cool as well. Fortnite, something like that.
I think it's Fortnite.
So basically, you can build your base, and you can like you're in Earth. You're still in Earth. Is after some crazy apocalypse, so you can break stuff in the map and get material from that to build your base. And every storm that happens, it's a bunch of monsters that are gonna attack your base, you know. But you can build your base with friends. So it's like if you're playing together, like if I play with Brady and you guys are gonna bring all the materials that you guys have and the base that you guys have, and then we can all combine together, you know. And then we can put traps, and you can put like everything, create the base super big, the base super small, the base all over the map, you know, and get ready for the storm. And like the game actually have a story mode and have quests and everything. So the game looks like promising, you know, but I feel like that's what it's missing. That they're forgetting about the community that doesn't play PvP. You know, like I used to play Ragnarok Online, never did PvP. We did once because my brother was begging me to like try out new skills against him, you know. But that's all. I don't like playing PvP. I like playing story mode and having company for that. You know, Gears of War is one of the biggest recommendations. Do it. Play the game. Play with Holly. You guys are going to have a blast with that game.
Great time.
Sorry, I was just modding you guys because you didn't get timed out. Moobot.
Fuck you, Moobot.
You know, I've really used Moobot anymore. I think I've got a couple of commands left that I need to remove from him, but he sits there and he becomes annoying sometimes. But yeah, I know exactly. You know, it's like multiplayer, because there was this whole influx of zombie games and multiplayer, zombie game, Aftermath, H1Z1, Survival, and then, you know, they were all blown out of the water. You know, Battleground, H1Z1 Battleground, all that. It was all blown out of the water by PUBG. You know, that game became. Thank you for the follow, G-Man. 209148. I say the number on the end.
We saw another game that the idea is to be like PUBG, but it's cartoonish style.
That was on E3. There was one, on E3.
Yeah, what was the name of that game?
Because you had that random commentator out of nowhere started commentating it. Yeah.
Fucking. I swear to God, the death of video games is either going to be just capitalism in general or esports. Yeah. It's so depressing to look at it like this, man.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like, I love multiplayer games. Kami rails on me all the time because I love them so much that I avoid the games that I don't play that are great games too. But I fucking love PvP. I love competition. League of Legends, Rocket League, Players Unknown, anything that you can slap a platinum, diamond, challenger, grand champion, gold, all those. Give me those fucking rankings. I want them. You know, Counter. I want to get to the top of that crew. I love playing with friends. I love playing with people invested in that game. Fuck. Not every game needs to be an esport. We don't need Minecraft to be an esport. We don't need 20 more Battlegrounds games. You came late to the party. That game has already been made and it's done. Yeah. Like, if you want to fill in niches, that's fine, but I'm getting so tired of games just jumping on the hot phrases because that's what the market seems to want. You know, video games, the one thing that it just makes me think about is, like, I wonder if when I was younger, video games were just made by people that wanted to make video games, and then when it became a multi-billion-dollar industry, now times are changing, or if it's always been like that. I'm scared that it's always been like that, and that the true artistry is just nostalgia. But I'd like to believe that I'm old enough to know to make the qualified guess that shit is just hitting the fan, and people are just money hungry. EA, Ubisoft, those kind of companies are coming up, and they just want the easiest form of money that they can get with as little effort and all that shit. We don't have artists making video games anymore, or at least not for the big companies because of a whole horse shit of bullshit. But
I totally agree, and that's why a lot of these indie developers break the seal and become, you know, massive games like PUBG, because there was no market for it, because there was so many. There was Daisy, Warzy, you know, H1Z1, all this and all these different battlegrounds and things, and then PUBG, PlayerUnknown, comes out from, originally it was an Arma, was it an Arma mod?
Yeah, Arma modding,
and then turned it into, and said, "Oh, I'm going to turn it into my own game," and he did it, and it just killed the competition. There's no competition. That PUBG was boom, you know, that was it.
Yeah. You saw H1Z1 going in the opposite direction, where as opposed to fixing the problems that the player base brought up, they wanted to monetize, and they did things that would get them more money without having to work on the game at all. And he was like, well, fuck it, I can just make the game that I want to have, and God bless him for doing it. Those are the games that we need to see now. Those are the games that we have to have, because every E3 has just been more and more heartbreaking for me, honestly.
Yeah. But he's, PlayerUnknown, he's capitalized that market now, and all these new games that kind of are trying to be like it, or, you know, be better than it, are just not going to be, because it's done. It's done. That exactly. PUBG is there. You know, there's gonna be esports for PUBG. They've already done an invitational with streamers.
Sorry, the thing is, people are not creative enough anymore. So one thing that I told Brady last year when I saw the trailer for Sea of Thieves, I was like, oh my gosh, Brady, just wait for it. It's going to be a bunch of pirate games coming out, trying to come before that game. It's going to be a bunch. And then we already started seeing some over there. This E3, we saw that one that Ubisoft is trying to make. And it was like, what's going on? I told you, people are just not creative anymore. They're like, that game looks so good, let's copy it. Let's not exact copy, but let's follow up the idea. You know, so that's one of the things that frustrates me. Yeah. And the other thing that we totally did not talk about it, and I am kind of excited, it's the State of Decay 2. We saw the trailer last year. They have another trailer this year. I'm really looking forward for the game, but I'm really, really, really hoping that they can actually add a multiplayer option on that game as well, because it's a game that has potential for multiplayer, you know. So I don't know. They said that would be a hard dynamic for the first game to have a multiplayer option. They wanted to not be multiplayer, to be a challenge game where you need to build your relationship with the survivors, etc., etc. So they wanted to make it hard. So that's why they didn't give the multiplayer. But because they have so many complaints about not having the multiplayer, maybe State of Decay 2 will have a multiplayer. So I don't know, that's the thing. They're missing on that. They're all totally missing. The only thing that I saw on E3 besides the beautiful Sea of Thieves was everything was poopy. Like, oh, multiplayer. Like, no multiplayer. It's just online PvP, online PvP, PvP. I was like, just killed me. That killed me so bad. Like, fuck that.
Yeah. No, that's a very good point. But Sea of Thieves, I'm hyped about that. Anthem looks good as well. I'm intrigued, and it does look good fun. Apart from that, new console looks good. Pretty much it really. So far.
Yeah. Switch will be nice to have one day. I was actually really impressed by Nintendo's lineup for what the Switch is going to be looking at down the road. I thought that that Ubisoft game, that was the only thing that I liked that Ubisoft did this year. The fucking Mario Rabbids game, I think that looks so good. So fucking good.
I want that.
Like they said
It would be
what's they said make the Mario game that we've never seen before. Don't make another Mario game. Make the one that we've never seen before. I was like, there's no way. There's no Mario game that hasn't been done. Fucking Final Fantasy Tactics Advance Mario. Oh,
Yeah.
I never thought I wanted it, and I want it so bad. It's like it's like Mario RPG, and like the fucking the Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga games, and all fucking cooked in one. I love it. I fucking love it.
Yeah. So I think my favorite Mario was the N64 Mario, Mario World 64. I think it is.
Just the one where you jumped in paintings and shit.
Yeah.
It's brilliant. That was my favorite too. That was great. It doesn't get better than that one, man.
No.
It's still to this day one of the funnest games to play.
Yeah. I've seen people try and do speed runs and use the bomb shoes and the wall hack, things like that.
If you haven't seen Siglemic's 120 star run, I need to send you that, because it's like one of the most world famous run, even though it's not even close to the world record anymore. It's one of the greatest and most entertaining speed runs to watch in the entire world.
Yeah. No, I think that. Yeah, the N64, the Mario speed run. There's something else I was thinking of when I said bomb shoes. I can't remember what that is now. There's another speed run I was watching.
The Mario game, the Mario, what is the name? The Mario that travels around the world. The new game that's he spin his hat, Mario Odyssey or something.
Oh yeah, Mario Odyssey.
Yeah.
Odyssey. Oh yeah.
Yes, that one. I don't know. I didn't feel that excited for that game. Looks weird. Well, I don't know. By the trailer, it just looked like weird. But maybe it could be good. I don't want to judge it, but
Yeah.
I feel like from Nintendo, I am excited for the Mario Rabbids, whatever name they call. But I got a little bit frustrated because I was expecting Nintendo to announce, because I am a biggest fan of Harvest Moon, Star of Seasons. I play Harvest Moon 6, Nintendo 64, and I love it. My brother and I, we always love it.
Yeah.
And they have announced that they want to release Harvest Moon for Switch and PC. And I was like, Harvest Moon for PC, what is that madness? So everyone was expecting, since they announced that, everyone were expecting that would be something official on E3, and we got nothing. And I was like, really, like nothing,
Yeah.
not even a trailer, not even like confirming how it's going to be. We got nothing,
No.
And it's just, I guess it's because the game is not that huge, between every single one. Like everyone is like Nintendo, it's Mario, Pokemon, and like some of those smaller games like Harvest Moon is just like left behind. Maybe that was the reason why, But I don't know. Just to know that Harvest Moon could be a PC game, it's exciting enough for me. I just want a trailer,
Yeah.
I just want a tiny trailer, like 5 seconds trailer would be good enough.
Yeah. No, I kind of liked Stardew Valley. I kind of thought that was the new Harvest Moon in a way. But it's Stardew Valley's not yet multiplayer, is it?
Oh, that is going to be coming right back into one of our topmost games when it is, though.
Yeah, we are just waiting for that multiplayer. We stopped playing because we did almost everything in the game. We kind of got like a little bit like excited about other games. We stopped playing Secrets of Grandia, and
Yeah,
we
I
just
played
got
that.
lost.
Yeah.
Oh, that game is so fun. We
Yeah.
just got lost in that game, and then we just forgot about Stardew Valley. And then when we noticed, we're just waiting for a multiplayer option. It's like,
Yeah.
okay, but let's go back when it's multiplayer.
Yeah, it's been that thing to look forward to. Like, once we can start from scratch again, it's like, well, shit. If we can do it together on the same farm, that's gonna be so good.
Yeah.
I mean, that's never been done before. That is something that has never been done before. We both have the Trio of Towns, Story of Seasons Trio of Towns, the newest Harvest Moon like game available in the fucking world.
Yeah.
That game, when you go into multiplayer, you literally go to an island that you can both fish at together
Yeah.
if you want. And then you bring each other like 3 gifts, and then the gifts become random items. It's utilized nothing but for people to get ahead in the game faster than they should by getting random rare items.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
you can't visit each other's farm, you can't help each other grow crops, you can't do anything like that. This, like, it sounds like such a simple thing, but Stardew Valley making a multiplayer compatible Harvest Moon style game. This is another indie developer that's just fucking taking the world by storm by making an amazing game in a simple way and
Yeah.
doing it to perfection.
Exactly. It's like,
That's the stuff I want to see.
the closest thing that we got on Harvest Moon was like back in time. I don't even remember what was the Harvest Moon, but I do remember that I started ahead of my brother. So I was like year 4 in that game, and my brother was year 1, and I was like, "Hey, you want to make some money?" And he's like, "Yes, I do." And then I just like jumped in a multiplayer match. I gave him a bunch of seeds, like pineapple seeds, and I planted a bunch of pineapple on my like online farm, because it's not actually your farm, it's an online farm that you need to change the season that you want it to be on your farm. So I changed to summer because pineapple is one of the best fruits to sell in that game. So I changed to summer, and I planted a bunch of pineapple, and I gave him a bunch of seed. So he could visit my farm, my virtual farm, because it's not my real farm, because that was dumb. But anyways, he could visit that, pick it up all the pineapples, and go back the next day, pick it up again, and sell it. And he make tons of money. Like, year 1, he was a millionaire. You know, he could buy anything he wanted. But like, Stardew Valley doing that, it's gonna be huge, because literally from every single farming game, we never had a multiplayer.
Yeah.
Never.
It's like, it's that niche, isn't it? It's like when they brought out Don't Starve, and everybody's like, you know, we want multiplayer, and they did it. They brought out Don't Starve together. You know, that kind of attitude of developers, of game developers that look at the audience, and the audience go, we want this, and they go, here you go.
And they always update that game. Every time we go back, it's always a new surprise. It's like, whoa, what is this? I've never seen this before. And you're dead because you touch it. And I was like, what? You know, it's like the dedication, you know, like Don't Starve Together played when it was a beta, you know, and they did it. They finally did it. That's a game that you don't get tired of playing. You play with friends. It's a casual game. You just want to relax. And when you notice, it's like 5 hours already playing that game.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so much fun.
Yeah, and I think in general, streaming and on Twitch and playing games with your audience, playing games with your co-streamers, I think that's the future of Twitch. You know, we've got all these big streamers that, you know, they stream all these games and they're massive, and, you know, you want to see the latest game, you go see them play it. But as opposed to, you know, streamers in the community, I think that's what Twitch needs: more games and more streams coming, you know, co-streaming, coming together, and, you know, that's what the future is, I think.
Hell yeah.
I like the idea of the co-stream. We were talking about that day. We had so much fun co-streaming with you, Move or Die. That was so much fun. We laughed so hard. And like, it's like make it the gameplay goes so much more smooth, even for like the actually stream. Everything is so more natural because we are all like in this like vibe of friendship, playing together and seeing what happened, who's the best, and then like it was so exciting. So exciting.
Even with my potato PC and the game not running very well and getting lagged, I still really enjoyed it.
Yes, and the other thing about the game, like you can team up, you know, like if you have like exactly 4 friends to play, we can make teams, like Brady and I versus you and Holly, for example. We could totally make teams and then change it, you know. and see how teams the best, which team is the best, like that's a fun game. And like doing the co-stream was so much fun. We have a blast that day. Like the day was like awesome and woo, flying.
Yeah.
It was good. It's good.
Yeah, definitely. And it's not about having the latest and most popular game. It's about having fun, enjoying yourself, streaming, entertaining, and being entertained. That's it. That's the key for me.
Boom. Sign off into a nice little commercial about tampons and yogurt.
Yeah.
Dude, we made it.
Exactly.
Are you not entertained?
Yeah. That's okay. So, should we do any questions from the chat or anything?
Yeah, open up the discussion.
Open up the discussion with the chat. Is there anything about E3 that they saw that we missed that they want to mention or we may have forgotten about or anything like that?
When you get a chance to check Discord, like Simon even dropped up some ideas for like future podcasts or something. So later or whatever, when you can.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, but anyways, that's
a good question. That's a brilliant E3 question because of his PC gaming. He was the host for the whole PC gaming thing.
Yeah, he hosted something else as well.
Let you go first.
He hosted something to do with Hearthstone as well.
Oh, really?
I have watched some of his streams. I watched him when he was also on with what's his name on YouTube.
Total Biscuit?
No, not Total Biscuit. He was on
Husky.
Nope. It'll come to me in a minute. The YouTube with Will Wheaton and those lot. He was a guest on one of their things.
I'm looking it up now.
Play
Small
more games.
World?
Play more games. Will Wheaton. Whoa. Hello. Thank you for the best, Kami. They do all the board games and stuff like that, and
yeah, I see the Magic and tabletop stuff.
Tabletop, that's it. With Will Wheaton and
Ryan Higa.
Yeah.
Maybe. Geek and Sundry?
Geek and
It looks
Sundry,
like that's what the show is.
Geek and Sundry. Not the Twitch stream Geek and Sundry, but the actual Geek and Sundry tabletop series. I saw him on that, and he seemed a cool guy. And I've watched a few of his streams, but I don't know. He seems a bit of a strange one to me. I don't know what it is.
He very much so is, yeah. So I watched Day 9 all the time for his StarCraft 2 shoutcasting. So he would play some. I never really cared about watching him play. I was more interested in him as a commentator. Yeah, commentator. I think he does an excellent job at that. I think there are people that do a better job. I've since moved my allegiance to Total Biscuit. I think he's fucking amazing. A cynical Brit. He's really funny. Yeah. And he usually brings some guest stars on. I used to watch Husky way back when, but meh. Yeah, as Simon said in the chat, he says, I like him. He seems genuine. That's one of the things I respect the most about Day 9 is seeing him on stage at E3 made me so happy because there are so few people out there in the world right now that are geared to handle that kind of situation. They're either corporate people who have no fucking connection to gamers or they're gamers who have no social skills. Yeah. And there's very few people that are able to handle the microphone, the spotlight that is demanding as E3 is. But just keep it cool, keep it casual, keep it moving, no bullshit, no. And next we have the amazing, super awesome, spectacular assistant director editor of this one picture in the game who's going to tell us about everything that's going to happen. Like, no bullshit. He keeps it super easy, and I loved it. I loved his stage presence. I loved him. He's the fucking weirdest guy in the goddamn world, but
he's
I was
funny.
so happy to see him.
You know, I find him. I find him entertaining, and he's straight, isn't he? He will say it how it is. He won't just sugarcoat things, you know.
Exactly. No, he just, yeah, he's there for he bridges the gap between the people making the games and the gamer itself.
Yeah.
And that's what I think more of those big companies need to invest in, rather than just, sorry to say it, but get someone to be the face of your company. If your developers aren't really that good at handling situations where they have a prompt to read, then just get someone else. Sorry, I don't care. I don't care.
Okay,
I don't want
okay.
to hear that guy.
I need to say something. Did you guys watch the team who like the producers, whatever, of Hammer Watch? I don't remember their name, but their showcase was so madness. Like, was blood all over the place. Someone lost their hand, like, and then blood all over the place, and then in the end, the girl head just pop up and exploded and blood all over the place.
No.
Did you watch that?
No, I didn't.
I don't remember what is the name of the group. It's the same one that create Hammerwatch, the same creators of Hammerwatch, but was just so out of
Devolver Digital.
Devolver,
Yeah.
exactly.
Yeah, Simon got it.
Yes.
Fuck that.
Oh my god, that was so bizarre. That was the worst thing that I ever seen in my entire life. Not because like the games looks like fun, some of the games looks fun, but the presentation was nonsense. Nonsense after nonsense. You know, and they have kids on the stage, and I felt like sometimes they would show the mom and the kid just looking at the blood all over the place. I would be like, okay, like I don't know if my kid should be watching someone losing their hand on stage or the girl popping up the hand. I don't know. It was so bizarre.
That was
Like when you
terrible.
get a chance, look it up online and see what you think
Okay.
about it, because it was so bad.
Yeah, no, I will.
That was one of those, like, we want to be Bethesda, we want to be Fallout-esque, we want to put you in this satire state, and it failed so miserably. That was just the fucking, oh my, that was terrible. If anything, the shock value was even awful. Like, if you even got the shock value out of it, it was fucking it was awful. It was the worst. It was the most awkward, just weird thing I've ever watched. Because you could tell that all of it was supposed to be all like, yes, isn't this mentally stimulating? Oh yeah, we're critiquing everything about what we're doing. Isn't this so deep? And it's like, you're just fucking cutting people's hands off and making their head explode in front of us. Like, there's no content here whatsoever. You have no fathom of what you're trying to actually say by doing all this. You're just doing it, and it's that was awful.
Yeah, no, I can imagine.
Yeah, no, that's brilliant. Simon says it. They did have a solid point to their presentation, but they didn't get their point across at all.
Yeah.
Exactly. The whole thing was like, fuck all the bullshit about E3, which is a great point to make.
Yeah.
Fuck this whole, like, we need to come out here and give you a business presentation so that you'll give us money so that we can meet our quarters.
Yeah.
Fuck all of that. But you didn't say that. You just exploded heads. Like, so bad.
Yeah. No, I think at the end of the day, you know, it's a very good question from what Dr. Blah said. Each company moving in, like Sony grabbing VR, Microsoft going for 4K powerhouse, Nintendo going for AR painted design. Though I think Microsoft have got the augmented reality HoloLens. I think they got painted on that first. But at the end of the day, I'm really not fussed what each individual company does, because they're always trying to outdo each other, and the more they try and outdo each other, the better each one becomes in what they do.
Yep.
And then that reflects back on us, because when we see, you know, what they've done and they've done it better, and then they provide us with that, you know, that achievement, it makes our life more interesting, because we get a better result from them pushing each other. You know, in my opinion, the more they fight over, you know, who can do what better, they're pushing each other into doing better things, which then reflects back to us, because we get better quality content.
We're just the fucking vultures picking up the
Yeah.
carcasses after the battle. That's all we are, and
Exactly.
it's great.
Yeah. Yeah. And
I
that's where I
actually-
see it. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually like the idea of Doc. If that's like a good kind of summary of their direction, I hope that's the case. You know, I hope they all have something kind of unique to themselves. And I would switch. Yeah, the AR kind of just falls into Microsoft's house. Nintendo, if anything, I would say is more this weird type of ingenuity and mobility. Mobility
Yeah.
is the strong word
Which
with
we
the
play-
Switch.
The Wii U
Yeah.
and you know and the Wii Fit and all that kind of ingenuity is
Yeah.
very good.
We still have the 3DSs, and the consoles have been converging like for a while on Nintendo. I do feel like, unfortunately, because I've had every single Nintendo handheld console since the Game Boy. I've had every single iteration, and it's always been my one go-to system. I'm gonna be sad when I don't have another Nintendo handheld. But it definitely seems like eventually the next step between the Switch and the 3DS is the really powerful handheld or the really mobile console, like that, even more so than the Switch, I guess. I don't know. But I like that idea. I like the idea of all of them doing something unique, because Nintendo's always done something different, but if Sony and Microsoft can go off in their own directions and make peace with that, I think we'll still have enough competition in the base ground between them to again improve them and keep us satiated. But I like the idea of them all coexisting, man. I like the PlayStation, I like the Xbox, I like the Wii U, I like all of them. They're all awesome entertainment systems that all provide amazing content. You know, some of them you can only get on one of them, and none of them are better than any other. They just are different, and that's one of my favorite things about it. Yeah, with Simon, one more thing. As long as the PC remains master race, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. The only problem with that is it gets more expensive for us in the fact that, you know, if we want to own each of those individual consoles and what they do,
That's
we're going to
very
have to
true.
go out and buy each individual one instead of having one do all of what we want. That's the only downfall. But, you know, if it could have happened where they all get together and make one ultimate console that does everything,
feel
that's
like that's
compatible with
terrible,
everything,
though.
you know, then and it costs like the son or two, you know.
No. It'll only cost $299. But considering it'll probably be owned by Electronic Arts, every single game is going to cost about 60 plus 60 plus 60 plus 60 plus 60, and that just
Yeah.
gets you the first iteration of the game.
Yeah, it
Like-
doesn't include the DLC.
That idea scares me. I never want to see Sony, Nintendo, or Microsoft fall out of this quote unquote war. I never want to see it happen.
no.
3 is already a scarily small amount. We used to have, and I wasn't even fucking around for it, the Sega,
Yeah.
Atari, and all that shit.
Atari, Nintendo.
You know,
yeah.
Yeah, I
Sony.
wasn't even around for that, and that provided great competition. The fact that we're down to the like final 3 is, I mean, I don't see anyone going anywhere. They're all doing fine, but Sony and Nintendo have gone fucking essentially bankrupt multiple times, you know?
Yeah.
I don't want to see anyone drop out of this, because everybody's got amazing things to offer.
Yeah.
They all suck at business practices in some respects, but they all provide amazing games at the end of the day.
And the more they
Okay,
fight
look.
each other, the better things are going to get.
Yeah. Now let's talk about the fact that Sony did not show The Last of Us 2 at all.
Yeah, what the fuck was
What
up
the
with
fuck?
that?
I was like, what is my Last of Us? What is that? I just want that. You know,
Oh, they're only
like
confirmed
that
games.
is one of the biggest title that Sony could have. Like the biggest title, like the most exciting game, like most wanted game, like in that general, like in that
Yeah.
type of game, and nothing. We got nothing. Not even a trailer. Nothing. Just what we have on YouTube already. No, we're actually not even that.
Yeah.
Death Stranding, the Hideo Kojima game, and Last of Us 2 were both announced everywhere as far as I saw, but no word. That's kind of what we're wondering. Yeah, Gamescom in August. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those weird things where is that really not important enough to them to let slide in E3, or is it you've done enough already, so let's get the other things out there? But Sony didn't have much that was new or impressive, honestly. Most of it, as far as I recall, was old stuff. God of War, VR, yeah.
Yeah, but
that District game looks fun. There were like robots, like versus human thing. Like what is the name? I think it's District, right?
I can't remember.
The robots ones. Remember the cones, whatever they are, like with the shape on the head?
Oh,
That's right. Yeah,
Detroit.
that's right.
yeah.
Ooh, that one looks fun, and I really want to try because it's like the idea of the Until Dawn, that you have like the web of like results because of your decision. It's not just like one or like yes or no. It's literally blah, 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 like all the web all over the place. So
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
But even that game was announced
And last year,
ago.
exactly.
Yeah.
That was announced last year. So basically, Sony didn't have anything new, and that's
No.
all.
They're saying actually, the creative director and writer of The Last of Us Part 2 is saying that his team didn't want to distract from some of the other big reveals. Yeah, to me that's like, well,
What the fuck?
there wasn't really
What do you mean
anything
distract?
to me that, that massive, The Last of Us Part 2.
I don't want to set off my my 20,000 feet fireworks because some kid's playing with poppets over there. I don't want to take away from your fun of watching him. What the fuck? Like, my God, there is nothing to take away from. Everything was pretty standard, pretty out, like to be expected. I've been saying this. In fact, Bill, one of the guys that we play with D&D every Thursday, brought this up, and this is one of the most this is one of the things that I just can't wait. One of these years, I don't know when it's going to happen, but somebody's going to wisen up and figure this out, that all you have to do to win E3, and yes, you need a few years of participation and planning and a lot of difficult procedure to make this all happen and fall into place, but all you need to do to win at least 1 year financially of video games is hold off on your one title. For Sony, Kingdom Hearts 3. For Bethesda, Elder Scrolls 6. For E3, I don't know, fucking, you got nothing. What, FIFA 2019? Suck a dick, EA, I hate you. Anyways, for the big players, take the game that makes your fans of you, whatever that is. And so you're expecting this game, 2, 3, 4 years down the road, get that hype out there, get that, and then just all of a sudden go to E3 and literally say 2 weeks from now, you will buy that game. Remember how we said that we thought it was going to take us 4 years? We fucking lied to you exclusively and purposefully. We decided to mislead you so that you could have that game sooner than you thought. Here it is right now. No, we did not have to spend 4 years of advertising before we released it. It's all you have to do. You just come out and drop a bombshell like that, and you're going to win so hard. I don't know why these companies are relying on years of this weird anticipation. It's not hype. It's just anticipation. It's just, I'm just waiting for Kingdom Hearts 3 because it's going to happen eventually. Like Persona 5. Persona 5 took so long, and it was such a good game, but it wasn't hyped. It was just waiting for. We were just waiting for it, and now it's already under the rug. Now it was like the 7th game that the Sony representative mentioned when they mentioned all the good games that Sony released, you know? Like, fucking ridiculous. Yeah, see, here we go. Like Doc said, have the Sony CEO get on stage and after 30 minutes of guff say, by the way, Half-Life 3 is out now and you can buy it on the Sony store. Just drop the fucking bombshell, and that's it. Yeah, I know you have to sacrifice a little bit of time to get that. You have to keep things under wraps, get a lot of players involved to not release anything or reveal anything or anything like that. But it can't be that hard. It cannot be that hard to just delay a game or pretend to delay a game for 2 years and then just release it, you know? It's always been the other way around. It's always been we find a barrier, we hit a roadblock. Sorry. I refuse to believe that it's that difficult.
Yeah, no, it probably isn't. But I don't know. It's kind of they got avenues of stuff that they want to make money on.
Exactly, and I know that's why that's been my discussion is like there has to be enough revenue, otherwise they wouldn't do it in the way that they're doing it. Obviously, you know, these guys make a lot more money than I do, so they probably know what they're doing. But I want it to happen because that's the community that they're selling to.
Yeah.
You know, we are the people that just want our brains fucking exploded. That's why I hate the goddamn suits, man. The suits come out and say like, and we appreciate your valued support. Bitch, nobody who is watching you on Twitch right now gives a fuck about you. Yeah. All we care, we are toxic, cancerous little motherfuckers that want to see you fall on your face as you leave the stage. That's it. Yeah. Like, play on that. Play on that. Joke about it. Make that. The people that do that, they succeed. They get the whole chat to blow up. And then we all think positively about the game because of your experience of just talking about it. That's it. Yeah. That's the real psychology you should be working on, not this 1980s corporate bullshit. It frustrates me, man.
Also, yeah.
Yeah, fuck the suits. Fuck the suits, man.
Okay, well, I think we'll wrap it up there anyway. It's
that sounds good.
It's 3 a.m. here. The podcast was supposed to be an hour, and I think we've done a good 3 hours. So I think.
Yep, we got excited.
Yeah, but I know I'm not complaining. You know, it's been great. You know, it's been really good. And in all fairness, we did have a lot to cover, and I think we covered it plus. You know.
Yeah, I think we covered pretty much everything. One last thing. Clay is developing a different weird game that we watch a trailer. Looks fun. You know, okay. It's just weird. And another game that I want to say is the monkey game, the girl with the monkey, they go on the spaceship. Apparently it's the second game.
Yeah.
I think Simon mentioned the game a little bit early, like the good and the bad too or something.
Good. Yeah, I think I know what you mean. Yeah, that looked really good. I don't think I played the first one.
I didn't play, and I saw Steam have that game. I was like, maybe I should get it and see it out, like see how it works. But like, let's see. I really like the idea, you know. So those two games are kind of like I want to figure it out about it. So if you get a chance to take a look up about Clay next game is not the Oxygen, not included. It's like an RPG looking game. Looks fun.
Yeah, I've got Oxygen not included. I've played that.
Yeah, I wanna get that one, but I wanna get when it's actually like possible to be a multiplayer game. Apparently it's not, so yeah, I'm kind of like holding on that.
Yeah, it's not. It's still good fun though. I enjoyed it, but it's not one I've streamed. I've played that one off stream. I think I played it a lot off stream, but yeah.
Yeah, no, that game looks fun. Looks a lot of fun. I watched some live streams for that game. I just cannot understand exactly. So one day, if you do a live stream for that game, please tell us. You need to do a tutorial because every time I jump in someone's stream, it's like, what's going on in this game? I don't even know what
you have to watch it from the beginning, otherwise you won't understand it. It's quite complex. They've actually added to it since I played it. They've added a lot of elements to it to do with heat and cold and combustion and stuff, and I don't think I've touched on that. So
please invite us for a live stream. Like, hey guys, I'm gonna do the live stream for this game these days, so we can actually watch and understand. Because every time we get lost.
Oh yeah, just one more thing as well with chat. Simon saying about monthly subscription to play games. Now, I know there's the EA subscription for PC games. Is it EA or?
Yeah, they do it through Origin.
EA Play, Origin, yeah. And now Xbox are doing one as well. I don't know if you guys got that, but there's a 2 weeks trial that I tried, and you get to play over 100 games, and it's like is it $7.99 a month?
That's not bad.
And they
how that works exactly?
Basically, you can play any of the games within this library for so much. I I'm trying to remember what it's called now.
It's like the Origin access. Like you can play any EA game that they put on a list as long as you pay like $7-8 a month. It's not like you'll necessarily play the newest game as soon as it comes out, but usually
No,
like within a
yeah.
week or a month you might be playing the newest game.
I think
I think it's pretty cool, but it's
Yeah.
not my kind of thing.
I think with the Xbox, I think it's different. I think they're all a lot older games.
Right, exactly.
I've got. Where is it? I saw it the other day in here. Yeah, I can't see it now. It says what I. Maybe if I extend that. No, it's not showing. I opened my Xbox app on my PC and it showed me what it was called, but it's not showing me now. But yeah, it's like a subscription basis, and at the moment the library's full of like over 100 games, including the BioShock, all three.
It's like GameFly.
Yeah. And you've
Like
got
having a blockbuster in your own house.
a majority of you've got Terraria. Some of them in there have been free before on gold, and some of them, or there's a lot of Xbox 360 games in there from the backwards compatibility stuff, but there's nothing amazing in there, and I don't know how they're going to continue with it. A lot of people I know that have done the trial have then cancelled the subscription after the trial, thinking it's not really that great, and other people are like, well, more games to play, another subscription to pay, but it might be worth it in the long run.
It seems like a good thing for a certain group of gamer.
Yeah, because I can't remember some of the titles, but there was like Soul Calibur's in there, and some retro games, and it was kind of a mixed bag. The Saints Row stuff in there, and but to me there was nothing that made me go, I really want that subscription.
Right.
First, when I first saw the, because I got Xbox Gold, it was an exclusive, and they said, you can try it before everybody else, and you get 2 weeks free. And I thought, access to a game library for $7.99 a month, yeah, sure. But then once you've gone through the game library, you looked through, and I thought I'll do the trial, and I'll play some of the games, and I played some of the games, but I went through the list. There's nothing really there that make me want to kind of do it full time, unless they're going to throw in games that are fairly new. But quite a few people said that they won't. It'll be at least a year or two before they add games. It won't be new games.
Yeah, that whole idea has always seemed a little weird to me. I had a bunch of customers at GameStop that were always like, "Oh, I don't need to buy the new Madden sports games because I get them all on EA Access." And I'm like, "Yeah, you do. You get to play them while you're still paying like $20 a month every fucking month for this shit." And I'm like, to a certain extent, it made sense, but in other ways, it's absolutely ridiculous. Like, I can imagine a gamer who says to himself, I really don't play that many games. I don't want to buy a $60 game just to play one game and be done with it in 8 hours. I play games probably 2 hours a week or maybe a day at most. So let me just get a fuck ton of games for $8 a month, not have to worry about it. I can play something new every weekend, and cool, we're good to go.
Yeah.
But even then, to that dude, I would just say, dude, just buy some like cheap old games. They're good. They're good. Just hold on to them. It's nice to have the games. If you don't want them, fine, fuck it.
Yeah.
Pay it like Netflix. Live in a lie as if you're not a real gamer. Fine, do whatever you want to do. But it's a weird service. But as long as it doesn't fucking use up any of their hours, their resources, I don't care. Cool. Yeah. Offer it to the people who need it.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with that. But the thing, there's two sides to the coin. Whereas one, if you then stop the subscription for any reason, you then can't play those games that you've been playing for however long by paying that subscription. Yeah. But on the other side of the coin, if you really enjoy a game that's part of that subscription, you can then buy the game at a further discount with like a 20% discount as opposed to other, if you was to buy it on its own, you'd pay the full price for it and you'd own it. But if you got the subscription, as part of the subscription, you do get a further discount on games. So.
Right. Yeah. I mean, like, I'm not paying for PlayStation Plus, right? Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. We still have Xbox Live active right now, but I'm not paying for PlayStation Plus right now, and I can't play the old PlayStation Plus games because I'm not a Plus member. They're all in my like category. If I ever get it again, then great. But I'm not fucking salty about it. You know, that's part of the subscription, I guess. You know, you just.
I think that's what I like about Xbox Gold is because you get these games free every month on Xbox Gold. But if you ever cancel your Xbox Gold, you've still got those games. You can still play them. You just don't get what's coming next.
Are you serious? I didn't know that.
I think so. I've never had any issues.
I know
if it's an online, you know, some games you have to have Xbox Gold to play online.
Right.
But I think if you download some of those Xbox Gold games for free, and a couple of months down the line you cancel your Xbox Gold subscription for whatever reason, I think they still remain in your game library.
That would be a really cool difference. I know for sure PlayStation like says for a fact you cannot play the game if your subscription's canceled. Like you'll only play it while you're a Plus member.
I think that the Xbox actually do that because Brady has a game, Scott Pilgrim. The game is even canceled, and he got like years ago, and it's still there. We can play anytime we want it.
That's different. I purchased that. I bought that off the Xbox.
Was it Xbox?
Yeah, that wasn't Xbox Gold. That was an actual purchase. That is a cool other story though. Doesn't exist anymore on the Xbox Marketplace, but since I bought it way back when, I can still play it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we still need to figure it out, that part.
Anywho.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to double check that because I always thought if you cancel your Xbox subscription for Xbox Gold, the only games you won't be able to play that you've got are the ones that you play online.
That would definitely be a like fuck you Sony, Microsoft knows what it's doing kind of thing.
But I think it is. I think because shows as your you bought the game. Every time I check the Xbox Live and I check a game, it says that I own the game. It's not like just download it or something. It says that I bought the game this date and have the date on it when I got it.
Right.
Even if it was like just a free game, it says that I bought this game. It's weird. Maybe for Xbox it's like that. If you don't have the membership, you still can play it because it says you bought it.
Okay. It says here, I'm on the Xbox support site. It says on Xbox One you'll no longer be able to access your games with gold titles if you cancel your subscription. However, if you decide to renew your subscription at any time, you'll be able to access and play your previously redeemed games with gold titles again. But it says on Xbox 360, any games with gold titles that you redeem as an Xbox Live Gold member are yours to keep, regardless of whether you continue your subscription.
Nice.
So that's where I got confused, because the Xbox 360 games that you get on games for gold, you keep
I see that right now. Interesting. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Even that's really nice. You know, you don't have to do that. They don't have to include that in there. That's a really nice thing to do.
But I think the majority of the games I play, I paid for and not got on Xbox Gold. But there is some games that I download that got on Xbox Gold that I play.
We get Lovers in a Dangerous Space Time.
Yeah, I got that on Xbox Gold.
That's fun.
Yeah.
That one's rough. That one's rough without help.
Yeah. That's actually a game we could do a 4-player mode, because I've got that on Xbox One. Holly's got that on Xbox One.
We can't. It's only local. It's fucking horseshit. I can't believe they did that.
You just have to set up a VPN.
Yeah, seriously. Like, come on. You need 4 players to play that game effectively. Why are you going to make it so that they all have to be in the same room? It's not Mario Party. This is 1998. Come on.
Yeah.
That game is hard when you don't have like a 4, like playing 2 players is so hard because you need to keep jumping from like places and places, like, oh my gosh, they're shooting this side and run to this side. Oh god, they're shooting this side, run to that side. It's so hard. If you have like all 4 players, it would be so much better.
Yeah.
And we figured it out in a hard way. We tried to play with Lexapita and he got the game and everything, and we like all excited, like, oh, let's all play together, and wasn't showing him like at all, and we figured out just local. hard way.
Yeah, that's
Max.
annoying. That is really annoying. But I played it single player. I got, I didn't think I got past the end of the first level. I did the tutorial, and I did the first couple of sections of on my own. But then I kind of stopped because that's when the whole YouTube thing went downhill and Twitch came back, and I moved back over to Twitch.
Yeah, I think
But-
we did into second word. That's all.
Yeah, on my own it was difficult with trying to control two. Yeah.
Yeah, that's hard.
It's very well. I think that game is very well designed, whereas it brings the whole aspect of, the whole 2D kind of game, but multiplayer, and you've got a platform in a ship, but then you've also got, the moving around of the world and that. So, I think it's quite unique. I like it, but I don't think I've got the patience to complete it.
Neither here. It's too much.
Yeah, sometimes you have to think too much, and I don't like that. Because you've got mobs coming at you, you've got things shooting at you, you've got different controls on your ship, you've got to move around your ship to do the controls, and your brain just...
How the fuck? You have one shooter and one mover. Like,
Yeah.
you're so fucked unless you have at least 3 people.
Yeah, because you got shield to control, you got the ship to move, and then you got to shoot in all different directions. You got 4 different guns to shoot from, and then you got your laser gun as well.
It's a brilliant game. I just think they need online multiplayer, some way of making four people play at the same time.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I love the game. I love the design. I love the idea. It's just, yeah, you need that. You need that. You can't have 4 people in the same
You
room playing
need
it.
that. Yeah, you definitely need that. Otherwise, you're gonna have such a hard time progressing. Getting those bunnies are not easy task.
Yeah, there's one other game that I miss streaming is Elite Dangerous. I love that game. 'Cause I've got the HOTAS, the flight stick and the controls. And I used to love streaming that, but not a lot of people are interested in watching that because it's not very entertaining on stream. But I do miss streaming that. I don't
Yeah,
miss,
that one I don't know.
Yeah. I'm a big sci-fi and space simulator and actually flying the ship. I think that's really well designed, but I don't think it's a big stream game. There's some streamers I know that play it are quite popular, but me, I just like to sit back, go explore some planetary system somewhere and just chill, play it and chill. What's the most enjoyable game you ever streamed?
Good question on that. Most enjoyable game that I ever streamed. I don't know. We had a lot of fun with Borderlands. I had a game that I really, really enjoyed doing live stream, but no one watched it.
Yeah.
Was like a Dreamfall chapter.
Yeah.
That game was so beautiful, so like everything, the story, everything was so perfect. I have so much fun live streaming that game. Like I was really enjoying. Like I played every single chapter every Sunday, But I think I only got like Sapira watching me. So even with just like Sapira, that was a really like a game that wasn't stressing me out at all. That was a really easy game to stream. I don't know, the enjoyable game. That
It's
one
tough.
is tough. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's tough.
it is. I've been asked this question a few times before, and I can, because the games I enjoy playing aren't really stream worthy in my eyes. Like Elite Dangerous, I really enjoy playing that game, but it's not stream worthy. And then you go to the extreme where like Jackbox games, they're really good fun and they're really stream worthy. You get a lot of interaction, but it's not the most enjoyable game to stream. And I've never really kind of found a game that's enjoyable to play and stream and that everybody loves, Never found it.
Yeah. Yeah. It's the perfect elusive game.
Yeah. I don't
I
know.
don't know. I feel like the epic of our live stream was Borderlands. Every time we played Borderlands, we have like people actually jumping on chat and talking to us constantly, all
Yeah.
the way through, all the way through. You know, some of them still follow us, still watching our streams. Like Gunslinger would be one of the ones. I feel like Borderlands were one of the greatest game for live stream. We actually had like fun with the game and fun with the chat, but the only problem was people like, can I jump and play with you guys? Can I play with you guys? And we kind of like, no, we just want to play together. We want to beat the game together. And then the on one day that we decided to actually have people playing with us, was just terrible. The experience was terrible because it was an overpowered character, was someone that was like, well, probably, I don't know, 70 something, and we were both level 20 something, and we just like following the guy around, and he was killing everything, and we were just leveling up. We're like, and we kind of like, terrible experience. We're never gonna do this again. So we decided like to create the rule. Every time we play like Borderlands, we would not have like people playing with us besides just us.
Yeah.
No.
So that's what I like about the Doctor said, Simon said in the chat, enjoying a game and enjoying streaming, watching it are not necessarily connected. What I meant by has anybody found a game that they really enjoy playing, that's really good fun, that they don't mind streaming and the stream enjoy it? You know, it's kind of like, it's like a niche. You know, the closest I've got to that is with GTA 5. You know, I love playing GTA 5, and you know, I enjoy stream. I don't mind streaming. I enjoy it, and you know, I can get the chat involved and get people in gaming. Second to that was Evolved. When Evolved was free on Xbox Gold, there was myself and Amdis TV Mark, and we both streamed it and played with viewers, and it's awesome, you know, and it feels good. But I've not found that kind of niche. It's difficult to explain. I don't know if you're trying to understand what I'm saying.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Because when you stream, there's games that you really enjoy playing, but you don't get an audience for because it's not enjoyable for them to watch on the stream. And then there's games that is enjoyable for people to watch and they really enjoy it, but you're not enjoying playing it as much on stream.
It's exactly.
That's my problem with the PUBG game. Like, I don't like it because it's PvP. I know I'm gonna be stressed out. I know that I'm gonna be like frustrated for not killing anything, for not finding anything, or when I finally get a gun, someone goes and kill me, you know. And then like, unfortunately, like I had a view that got me the game, and I was kind of like, don't do this, please, 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 don't get me this game, don't get this game, and he got it anyways. And it's like, I'm avoiding to play this game since the day that I got it, to be really honest. He got me on Monday, and since Monday, I'm just like, oh, I don't have time to play this week.
Yep.
Like, last Monday.
Like the plague.
That's the thing. But it's like, they like, he say, I really want to see you live streaming and stuff, but it's like, I know that if I do a live stream, I know I'm gonna be so sad and frustrated playing that game because I know I suck at it, you know. And he's like, oh, but maybe you can get better, blah blah blah. I know I'm not gonna get better because it's against people, you know. It's against other players. Even if he and Brady team up with me, I know that I'm gonna be the first one dying, you know. So it's like, oh, I want to play something else, you know. I want to play my Darkest Dungeon or something that I get just like 3 to 4 views watching me, but I don't care.
So that's a game I've never got my head around, Darkest Dungeon. I've seen people playing it, but I've never seen it from the beginning, so I've never really understood what it's about.
I put you in the game, by the way. You're the gunslinger.
Oh, okay, cool. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm happy with that. I don't need to know how the game works. As long as I'm in it, it's fine.
Yeah, you're in the game. But that's the thing, like, most of the games that I play, I usually don't get a lot of people watching because it's just weird games or games that are not popular on Twitch. I don't play the popular games at all. I never played the popular games. Unfortunately, I don't like the League of Legends. I don't like the Rocket League stuff. I don't like those games.
See,
I just played the games.
I've never been a big fan of Rocket League, but then I watched Brady play it, and I really enjoyed watching him play it. I don't know why, because it's not a game I would play, and it's not a game I was really that interested in. Other people I know have played it and said, "Oh, it's really good, fun to play," and I was just like, football with cars, what's I don't get it.
It's exactly how I got into it, was watching other people play it, and I was like, yeah. And I still know so many people that are like, I don't even know why I watch this shit, I don't play it, but it's so fun to watch. But this is the thing that I love about streaming. This is like the problem. This is the Rubik's Cube of streaming to me. Because it's like, I get to talk to a lot of people to hear how they feel about it all, and everyone always has amazing insight about it. But it's this big issue that everybody's fully fucking aware of, but it just, as soon as you become like self-aware of it, the sides keep shifting, the sides keep changing. I want to go back. I need to scroll back up this. Give me 1 second. But Bran brought this up, saying that what brings you to a specific streamer again and again is whatever game I'm currently interested in watching. And then Doc, right below this, pops in with, I'm only there for the personality, humor type of the streamer. Yeah. And that, along with this whole idea that you brought up of the perfect game that hits all three of those standards of I'm enjoying it, they're enjoying it, and this third, like, it's a good game, this weird area. It's not just some game that we're playing because it's a shitty game, but we're both enjoying the process of it. That's the fucking goal. It's like, that's the road that we're on, I guess, if that makes any sense. Is sometimes I'll just be going through Twitch and I'll find games because I want to find that game. If I look at my following list right now, I see Tim the Tatman, who I don't even fucking watch anymore, VG Bootcamp, Counter-Strike reruns, Narcissa Wright, and you. And every single one of those I look at, 1, 2, 3, 4 of those are just big streams that I watch to keep up with the times in the specific game that they're playing at the time. Super Smash Brothers, Counter-Strike, and Legend of Zelda. And then there's you. And you are somebody that I watch for an entirely different reason. It doesn't matter what you're playing. You are the quote-unquote variety streamer that struggles to get viewers because not as many people are going to watch you because you're just doing whatever the hell you want to do in the life of Wayne that day. But it's such a hard problem because, like, man, you get up one morning and you think to yourself, oh, I'm really into Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Let me just jump into Oblivion right now. I just want to pound through this game. It's so great. And then you go on stream and you got nobody watching you. And then you feel really bad about the fact that this game that you really love, nobody's watching. And you just get a little bit turned off. You're like, crap, I want to keep playing, but now nobody's streaming. Maybe I should go stream League of Legends because at least I got 20 people last week when I was streaming that. But then you're like playing League of Legends and tons of people are talking to you and you're like, fuck, I fucking hate this game. Why do I play this game? I fucking hate this shit. This is so bad. This game just makes me mad. I don't even want to be here. I don't want this fucking camera on my face. I just want to relax and play Elder Scrolls. And then you go back to playing Elder Scrolls, but now you're off camera and you're like, fuck, I could be streaming right now. I'm wasting my time playing video games. And you get into this weird, like, just this, it's a weird niche. It's a weird thing that you got to fill to try to appropriately gauge the enjoyment of yourself in the game. I always say to Kami, I always tell her every single day that she picks a game to stream, it doesn't matter how many people are watching you. It doesn't matter if nobody's talking, if everybody's talking. You have to enjoy the game, because if you're not enjoying what you're doing, then you might as well be working in a desk job somewhere else. You might as well just be fucking pumping numbers, If you're doing
a desk job, it's not enjoyable at all.
Exactly. If that's what you're doing, you might as well just say fuck it. Like I should just go there. I shouldn't even be here in the first place.
Thank you.
It's like it's like the Sims game is one of the games that I really enjoy playing to relax. That's my game that you can ask Brady. I would be sitting on a bed, sitting on the floor, whatever. If I just want to take the day to just relax, I would play Sims. And then I would we were like debating about, oh, should I live stream on the Sims? And I was like, I don't know, people are not gonna get too interested. It's just playing with Sims, whatever, like housing stuff, whatever. And but I was like, well, if you really like playing the game, why not doing that? Like, why not live streaming the game? You really enjoy that, just live stream. I was like,
Yeah.
oh, it's because it seems no one cares. And I was like, well, but you like playing, you do that offline. Why not do live then? And I was like, oh, whatever. And then I finally got the guts to actually do it, you know. But it's like it's my relaxed game, and I know I'm not expecting anyone to watch that because it's just like not exciting. It's a boring game. It's like me just taking care of a bunch of different people that I created, whatever, or making them miserable, whatever. But it's like I don't expect much from that game, you know.
Yeah.
But I actually had fun on the weekends. Like, it was fun. Like, having you guys helping me around to build a restaurant that is totally a square, you know. But like, I tried my best, but that's okay.
But that was
You know?
entertaining, you know, and you know, I really enjoyed it.
Oh,
So,
see, like,
having to pee in the dark and things like that, you know, it's entertaining.
it's just like like let's relax game, you know. That's my less relaxed game. If I want to get stressed out, I would play like PUBG then, you know.
Yeah.
But it's like, for live stream, it wouldn't be not that would not be the game that you would expect me to live stream because I like having a story mode game. But it's my game for relaxing, and having the chance to actually share that relaxing moment with you guys was kind of nice. I like it. You
Yeah.
know?
Yeah, no. And, you know, I always tell myself, you know, I'm going to play this game. If people don't like it and I end up with streaming it to nobody, at least I'm enjoying it. And then other days I'm like, well, I best really play a game that other people want to watch. Otherwise, you know, it all depends. It all depends on the mood. But I will never play a game that I do not enjoy. You know, if I don't enjoy the game, or you know, if for whatever reason I stop playing a game because I'm not enjoying it, like Hearthstone. When I first became a streamer, Hearthstone was the game I streamed, and I streamed that same game for like a year and a half, with the occasional Minecraft here and this, that, there, you know. But the go-to game was Hearthstone, and the people that came to my stream that I developed, the community I developed, was around Hearthstone. And then when it got to a point where it became a stupid game, the RNG was ridiculous, and I still play it now, and I still occasionally do a brawl, have a go in ranked or ladder, but I will not stream it all the time. In fact, hardly ever anymore.
Right.
But when I switched from streaming Hearthstone all the time to start to a variety stream, but got a capture card, play some Xbox games, some GTA, or you know, my stream did suffer. I lost a lot of viewers that were only here for Hearthstone. But in my eyes, if they're only here for Hearthstone, there'll be another stream that they can watch just for Hearthstone. I've not really lost out, because the people that are still here are the people that are here for the community. They're here for me and not just the game I play, you know. And I know I go through Twitch and depending on what a streamer's playing, if I feel like watching some PUBG, I'll look for a streamer streaming PUBG. Or if I want to see somebody playing GTA, I'll look for GTA RP or something like that. But then, I follow a lot of channels. But then the channels I go back to on a regular basis, like your guys' channels, and I would always go back to Swifty's channel regardless of what he was playing, because I liked his personality. And
I can't wait to see him go live again, man.
Yeah, he keeps popping back up now and again, doing a couple of streams and disappearing.
Yeah.
But there is a whole multitude of channels that I will go to for the people and the personality, regardless of what they're playing. And they're the channels I enjoy the most. But if I'm just like, I want to watch a bit of painting and Bob Ross, I'll put Bob Ross on when I'm in bed and fall asleep to his happy little trees and stuff like that. The happy little clouds. But it depends what mood I'm in. But I will always go back to the streams that have the community that I enjoy, watching the people as opposed to the games. So,
yeah, no, exactly. It's that feeling. We definitely hit that ourselves a few days the last month or two since the affiliate thing really came through. I mean, as a a like flashback. Yeah, dude, I started with League and played nothing but League until about 2 years ago. And I had the same exact experience where I realized I'm not gonna be fucking I don't know, insert famous League player here. I'm not. That's not the stream that I want for myself, and I would never be it. So you do have to kind of hit that hurdle of you need to. And this is the funny thing is this is the fucking advice that I give to other people throughout my entire life is, hey, well, if they don't want to be your friends, then they weren't good friends in the first place. You know, somebody that's not interested in you isn't somebody that you want to be interested in you for certain reasons, of course. You know what I mean? Yeah. But Kami and I have stopped many times the last few weeks, just in our daily lives, you know, like just going through our normal day and being like, it is incredibly amazing to know that when we go live, there is a very significant chance of specific certain people being there to hang out with us, and that's it. Just to fucking chill. It doesn't really matter what the game is, and oh my god, I love.
That's such a good feeling, yeah.
It is so good. That. It's like because you get put in such this awkward ground of, it's like we're like classmates or something, you know. And then we're like, oh, okay. I didn't want to say go ahead and do it. Like, hey, do you want to come to this party tonight? No, I'm busy. Okay, are you actually busy? No, I'm actually busy. Okay, cool. I just didn't want you to feel like you had to make an excuse. Like, you just get through all that bullshit. Like, dude, I know you don't like watching this game. I'll catch you later. Like, you know, like that is the greatest feeling in the fucking world is being able to say that. Yeah. Simon doesn't watch me at all anymore. Simon doesn't like any of the games that I play. It's amazing. I still go to his channel all the time and make fun of him anyways. And it's like
he always show up to say that we are just collecting poop, no matter what game we're playing.
Simon says 5-year-old Brady making a joke. I have known Simon for over 5 years, I think, at this point. I have known that dude. I've never fucking seen him. I only see him by his avatar. I've heard his amazing voice, watched him play so many games, and built a friendship over 5 fucking years without ever meeting the guy. Yeah. And this is the shit that I bring.
We suspect that he's German. We suspect that. We're not sure.
I'm sure he's German. He's fucking German. He
we're
speaks that language all the time.
We can hear that beautiful language on his live stream because he have a multi language, lingo, like whatever the name is called.
He's a witch.
He has a beautiful Germanish voice
Simon,
that we are not sure if it's a German voice. Could be.
He doesn't know.
Could be German.
And why have I not got any of these pictures?
It's one of these things, like, so if I haven't told you yet, I'm sure I might have mentioned this, but I'm getting a master's in education and technology right now, and that's one of the biggest things that I get to bring to my class is I get to talk to these old farts who need to get kicked in their pants and learn a new thing about like what's going on in the world around them, that the types of relationships that people are building on the internet have been changing since the start, but in this community, gaming, streaming, content creating, artistic, whatever you want to fucking call it, I have met some of the closest friends that I'll ever make in my entire life, and it's incredible. It's like that whole fucking oh no life, get out of your room, go make some friends has completely flipped on side of its head, and I absolutely love it. And now it's like the fucking ground plan for our future of education, which is really cool to see. So hopefully I can be a part of that and, you know, teach some kids some things or two about how to 360 no scope.
Yeah. While eating cornflakes.
Yeah.
You know, take it to extremes, you know, because it always sounds better. But yeah, I think you'll find though, a lot of the huge streamers are either one because of the personality, and you know over time they've developed, you know, into big streamers, and then you get the other type of big streamer that's just either one, a friends of another streamer, or two, being picked up by a big streamer, has gone into this stream and someone's woke up and they've I don't know if you can hear him in the background. It's like, bless him.
It's okay.
That's totally fine. It's grown up life. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Get it.
Yeah. But yeah, they make it because of that. You know, because of another big streamer come in their channel, dropped a big host on them, and they've got a good personality and they've liked it or whatever. You know. Yeah. So
One thing that I get super pissed is like people like keep telling me for years and years and years, oh my gosh, you're a girl, you should play League of Legends. You're gonna get so much followers by doing that. And like, I don't want to play that game. Like, why are you telling me to play a game that I have zero interest on playing on, you know? And it's like, it's so frustrating, so frustrating. Every time it's always those suggestions of playing the Counter-Strike Go and League of Legends or Dota or stuff like that. It's just like, no, I don't want to play them. Oh, so you're never gonna get like followers on your like Twitch because of that. It's like, well, I'm playing something that I actually want to play, you know? But
Yeah.
it's so hard. That thing is so hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, exactly. Right. Well, anyway,
It's one of the.
I've got to go deal with.
Of course, of
Yeah.
course. We
Of
have kept
course,
you
of course,
plenty long, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you so much for inviting us for
yeah.
the podcast. It was
This
a
was
lot of
awesome.
fun.
Thank you for joining me. And you know, I didn't expect. I thought we'd run out of things to talk about. You know, with the three and everything. But no, we've
Well,
gone strong
Brady and I,
all
we have
through
a
it.
lot of
So
talking stuff.
yeah,
We talk a lot. Brad and I, we talk a lot.
yeah. No, that's good. That's good. You know.
Sorry.
Yeah. And I'll definitely highlight and restream it, VOD it, and probably put it on YouTube as well, with your guys' permission.
Oh yeah.
And
You have all the permission in
Yeah,
the world,
sure.
man.
and
Yeah, it's your channel. You're the boss. You do
Yeah.
whatever.
but it's the wrong time for my regulars, though. They'll all be asleep, so I kind of boycotted your regulars. I think we had Keith in here, and a few others in and out, but yeah. But okay, thank you so much, and I'm going to say thank you to everybody, because I haven't been able to thank everybody every time they've thrown bits, so I'll throw up the bits thing, and I'll let you guys say goodbye to everybody, and I'll say goodbye as well.
Say goodbye, Brady.
Goodbye, everybody. Oh, sorry. Okay.
It's okay.
Goodbye, everybody.
Goodbye.
I'm just looking.
Bye.
Goodbye, everybody. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, Wayne. Thank you for having us.
No, thank
Take
you.
care,
joining me.
everyone.
Take care, everybody.
Thank you. Take care. Have a wonderful night. Bye.
Good night. Bye.
Bye.